And the music's over.
Hello, it is us. We are here. It's me and my companions, who are my friends. They are not talking though. I think they are shy. How are all of you doing? I'm not shy. I see that there are 42 of you here currently.
Avatar always gets such good numbers. Because nobody knows when the curse is going to strike, you see. Hey guys, what's going on? We about to have some Avatar. I see somebody drew something beside one of these pictures. Don't worry, I won't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll see that in a second.
I don't see anything.
I see somebody being a little thirsty. But
I'm a waterbender. What do you expect?
But yeah, we are hopefully gonna have some good Avatar today. We had another problem happen on Monday. For those of you who weren't here at the end of game, so hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know why it only happens to the Monday games, but we'll see.
It sounded like some sort of Twitch problem. It wasn't the same problem you had before, right?
We'll see. I don't want to talk about it. We'll see.
We need to sacrifice our firstborn.
Oh man, how many times can you sacrifice a firstborn?
As many times as you want.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. If you don't have one yet, like, can you keep being like, I sacrificed my firstborn because you never at that point have it?
Well, here's the loophole, Deco. Here's a loophole, and hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
You do it with different people, and it's their firstborn.
Oh,
see,
so I just have to. So I just have to have a ton of crazy sacrificial kinky. Anyway, so with all that being
honestly,
said,
it kind of depends on the god that you're trying to sacrifice to, right? Like,
could you give the same firstborn to 4 different gods?
Here's the thing. now that you've thought about this, it means that no matter what, you have to, because now that you've thought about it, your god is targeting you.
Oh fuck!
And if you do not make a firstborn and then kill them within like 5 years from when your god descends for rapture, then you're gonna go to monkey hell. So
I mean, within 5 years, I mean that puts a pretty good like time limit on that. Like they show up.
Called future theory.
They show up like fucking like up to 5 years later. I can give them another. That seems easy. That seems fine.
Yeah, that theory is called future theory. It's a theory where if you thought about it, it very well will more than likely happen, and now you have to make it happen. Otherwise, there will be consequences. It's like if we made a machine with a fucking AI that could just figure out and predict human history in the blip of like 5 seconds and could determine whether or not you wanted it to be created.
What about
and
all
just
the
killed
other
everybody that said you didn't want it to be created?
What about all the other cool shit that I've thought about over the years?
Yeah. Listen, you don't need to make an AI to know that what the people are gonna be doing is just dumb bullshit.
What about all the other cool? What about all the other cool BS that I've gotten that I've thought about over the years? Where the fuck is it? I know I've talked about stuff with him like over 5 years ago.
How many people have you killed?
I don't want to say.
That's between me and God.
Your God.
Tristan, I always knew you were working with the FBI. Now I have concrete proof. You didn't get me this time.
The God and the God unit.
You didn't get me this time. Keep on working on it.
Fucking Law and Order God sacrifice you.
But yeah, we are going to be playing some Avatar. I actually have zero idea what these guys are gonna do because I gave them so many freaking like options last game. So who knows? Maybe
choose your own adventure. It's like a fucking choose your own adventure book. Go to page.
I know what you're gonna do like immediately. Like you can't just tell me that you're gonna be just jumping on your bison and leaving. Like I mean you can. But like I have some things around for the different thing. I'm pretty sure you guys have some things you still want to do, so it's whatever.
Let's take Noah and Akira back to the Spore Village.
Aggie River, thank you for the resubscription, my dude. Blue, you don't need to sacrifice the firstborn to go. Just go kill the mummy that cursed you. That's true, but one of those is a lot easier than the other.
One of those is a lot funner than the other.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say which one
Which
because that'll incriminate me.
But yes, let's go ahead and get rid of Big Chat. Goodbye, Big Chat. We acknowledge you. Goodbye. All right. No, you need to Big Chat. No, Big Chat. Just go. No, Big Chat. Stop coming. But no, Big Chat. Leave. Okay. It's getting harder and harder. Anyway, we are here in the room. You can tell because of all the bison. Yeah. There's a couple of things I want to go over before we start game today. There's quite a few new things in the room, including if you guys go and look at the map, there are a ton of little tokens all over the map at some key positions that are marked throughout that are places you guys have interest in visiting for one reason or another. Some of which you guys know is going to require some preamble to get to, such as potentially the thing right above you guys that says Dragon Trial. You have no idea where that is. It's somewhere in the Fire Nation, so whatever. But there are also things here such as the Air Temple ruins that you guys have heard about, as well as the stuff at the bottom of that ravine. There is the Black Ring Monastery, where you guys think your friend from the very beginning of the campaign is still locked up at. There is looking for Dalto's band somewhere potentially in the Earth Kingdom. There is going and collecting the Karao's treasures somewhere inside of the mountains, as well as that fake gym that potentially is around there. There is the Northern Seaport, which is where you guys sent the Earth King on their way to either stay there or go over to the Northern Water Tribe. You guys can go and search with you guys can go and talk with the Night Mother and potentially bring the Avatar to her, for no reason at this point. There's the Northern Air Temple, the Southern Air Temple, find out where their loyalties lie as far as things are concerned. Lake Laogai, you guys know that there are people potentially disappearing and having bad things happen over there. The Eastern Air Temple ruins, which are, you guys kind of searched those when you were there, but you were too busy getting attacked by Water Tribe. And finally, there is the Great Desert, talking about the spirit of the desert, but you guys know for a fact that for some reason you're pretty sure that you're not going to go there, and unless it's summer of some year, who knows. We'll see. But those are potentially all the places you guys really can or need to visit as of now. There's probably other things you guys can do by learning different things from other things. But each of those things will start some sort of a rundown of events and crazy wackiness that we can all enjoy. Another thing, while you guys are still busy trying to wrap your head around that, there is also we have a lot of new art on the table. We have some fuzzy Lucas. Look at him being fluffy fuzzies. Look at them doing their thing. It's also on their tokens now. So you can either make them go back or forth, depending on what you want. I basically just gave them to you because Yuki has hers, and it's like, oh, sometimes we decide that she turns them off and on, but we don't have one without her on them. So I'm just like, whatever. You decide to turn them off and on. Who cares? But we also have a new redder outfit for Sudi, because she literally just went, I don't want to look like a Dai Li, so instead of looking like a Dai Li, I'll look like a red Dai Li. Pokes.
Now Sudi can survive Death Mountain.
Now she can survive Death Mountain. Exactly. It's fire resistant.
She's not a ninja for her smarts.
I mean,
okay?
technically, you guys are already in Death Mountain. Let's be honest. I don't know why anybody thought it was a good idea to put a massive ass fucking capital city inside of a dormant volcano, but hey, whatever. But yes, we have that.
We're not dead yet.
And
It's
finally,
dormant, duh.
we have this boy. We have some arts, as well as some little arts beside of that arts, for our boy Duncan. Duncan finally got some art done, and he is a very sexy man, and
Very sexy man.
he's very good looking boy. Very good looking sexy man who uses water bending, even though he's all in this Fire Nation garb. Who knows what's up with Duncan? Why is he in that Fire Nation garb for? Why is he so loyal to the Fire Nation? Who knows, man? That's backstory shit. Now that he has a cute face, I'm sure people are gonna ask.
Hey, I was always interested in Duncan. How dare you?
You just like him for his octopus and his cute face.
You just like him because he has tentacles.
No,
I'm playing. But yes, it's very nice to finally have that. I'm just saying, this is one of my favorite things that Lindo has done. The just complete combination of both Fire Nation and Water Nation like looks here are absolutely crazy. Like he's got like the a bit of a knot at the top. He has like the braid. He's got obviously the garb going down, but he has like the skin tone and like the hair color, and like it's such a good mesh. I legitimately think this is one of the best things he's given me. I love it. But other than drooling over my octopus boy, octopus style boy, the last thing, of course, just like in the other two games, we finally got the Lovespiration settled in here. And I went ahead and color coded it to make it all easy to figure out who to give these to. God, if only I remember which colors go with which people. But right now we literally have just a couple of things. Squeaky, why do you keep choosing pink?
Because I like it.
I keep telling you guys to pick the colors on your sheets. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not upset. Why would I be upset? I'm a little upset.
Yeah, it sounded a little upset.
I'm a little upset, not gonna lie. But no, we have right now 2 inspiration, 2 Lovespirations for both Meili and Akira. So I'm gonna move these over towards your guys' sides. 2 for you, 2 for you. We got some 2 for our boy Jin as well. Move those over to him. There you go, my dude. We got 3 for Akira. By Akira, I mean Ichibei. I already said Akira before.
Hey.
There you go. Other one. The other one. There you go. Nice job. And we got 6 for Luca.
Oh.
I shouldn't be surprised, but here you go. And finally, of course, just like in the other games, the one that won the actual shipping stuff, that had actually written down the shipping thing, which ended up being Meili x Akira, was Squeaky. So in every one of the games, she had 5 Lovespiration to hand out to people or to keep for herself if she chose to do so. Squeaky, where do you want to throw these?
Hold on. My mouse is still being doo-doo.
Okay.
So I can't get to them. I can't. Okay, hold on. Okay, I've grabbed them. Then just give me a sec.
Okay, I'll give you a sec.
Okay. Now, Oh god, did I accidentally touch my AC? Fuck it. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I'm gonna give 1 love to Akira.
I don't know if there's like some sort of like mechanical something happening in the background of someone's thing, but every time I hear like
it's my mouse wheel.
Like whenever I hear that, I'm like, are you charging it up? Like, what are you?
I think I just threw up in my.
Fun of my mouse.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh hell yeah!
What?
Taste of the rainbow. So
I gave 1 to Jin.
Okay.
Hey.
I will keep 1 for myself.
Oh no, I saw the donation. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well. I'll give one to Luca. That way I spread the
The
Ichibe.
rich get richer.
Polyamory.
I spread the love. Oh wait, Ichibe. There we go. Now I
The
spread the love
rich
evenly.
get richer. 7 love. Nice job.
What? I mean, you don't just give it back.
But yes, no, she cannot. After you're the only one that can give those out. Luca can't give shit. You can take it. You can take it back like a bad person if you want.
Mouse.
So, like Nightshade so eloquently put it earlier about throwing up in his mouth or something. Eclipse donated $240. I love how Eclipse has donated so much that he just has to tell me 2 or 1 or 2 to things, and like he's not talking about inspiration. He's talking about full ass fucking like levels of either fate cards or like prestiges. Like he just that's the numbers this boy works with. He doesn't work with like them small ass numbers. Nah. But 2 to Nuwan and 2 to the Husk. Got to keep the balance and all. Awesome. So Nuwan's gonna level up, and so is the evil Husk. Good to know.
Wonderful.
That's not correct. Where do I have Nuwan's levels at? Oh wait, no, Nuwan doesn't gain. I don't put them on there. I just give her the tokens. Let me go give her some of them tokens then. Currently there are the water, earth, fire. Don't have any air tokens. I guess I'll give you 1 air and 1 spirit token. One's getting up there in level. She's getting all kinds of sweet abilities and all kinds of good stuffs. But yes, thank you very much, my dude. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. As far as the Husk is concerned, believe you me, I will be very happy to take that and then put on to him. Who knows what'll happen with that. Thanks a lot. But with all of that being said, my dudes, let's decide who's gonna say something about what happened last time. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this little dice over here, and starting from melee, ending with Luca. That is Akira. Akira, start us off. What happened last time?
You may as well ask me what you may as well ask me what the surface of Mars is like.
What's the
You
surface
mean
of
you
Mars
never
like,
been?
Akira?
Ah, jeez.
What's the surface of Mars like?
What you told us to ask you that.
Just just answer that part. Just answer that one. What's the surface
don't
of
know.
Mars like? We have pictures.
I don't know what it's like to be up there.
You can just tell me what it looks like.
Go Google it.
Hang on, I'll Google Mars.
Ichibe, what happened last game?
The short story is a fuck ton of exposition. The long story is everybody freaked out about their dreams, especially Nuwan, who freaked out about Jin's dreams. And Jin was like, nah, it's okay. But Jin was like, I also now know it wasn't the Avatar that killed me. Or my arm. That Exodia had my arm. He killed my arm, not me. No, he didn't kill my arm. Because it was not him who killed my arm. It was my friend. He's not my friend anymore. Fuck that guy.
True.
And then
Exactly what I said.
and then that finished, that conversation finished, and we
We
left
don't
the
talk
place,
about that conversation anymore. It's done. It's over.
and some of us went shopping, and one of us went to a hospital, and I might have fallen asleep during the hospital part, but in the merchant one, I bought some fire bombs, and some people bought clothing, and some people bought extra baggage so that they could carry more stuff. And some people sold things that I can't remember, but they got a lot of money from it and then bought bags and they bought some other stuff. And then we came back and the person at the hospital talked to it was Jin who went to the hospital and he talked to Oma and I think she healed some fucking old guy because there was a meme about it. So FOMO made like a picture and they were like the weed is medical and yup. So that happened and they talked about the Avatar a little bit and there was a girl that was spying on them and Jin was like, what do you want? And she was like, you know the Avatar? And Jin was like, yeah. And she was like, I think my fucking boyfriend is dying. That might have been what they said. I can't remember. But it was something important.
We'll have Jin explain it. You keep going.
It was something really important. And Jin was like, well, just fucking meet us at our villa. And maybe we'll talk about it. We definitely won't kill you for finding out our secret with all 12 of us. We definitely won't fucking wrap row around your tender neck and strangle you. But and she agreed, and I guess we're gonna see her later. And then it got closer to like sunset, and we went to the war room because we had to go talk about war. And we had Nuon and our team mention that we were gonna go take the test because we all agree we were gonna take the test. Oh yeah, spoiler alert! 5 minutes ago, I forgot to mention that Akira has cancer. So now he can't bend fire, or he can, but he starts bending himself into a pretzel when he tries. So we talked to the Fire Lord, and he was like, "There's no fucking way you're actually lying, you piece of shit." And we were all like, "Nope, he's not lying." Also, we're gonna take that from you at some point, or we're gonna beat you in Agni Kai. But we're probably not gonna do the latter, because that sounds like a Nuon's gonna get fucking roasted. And so we talked about war stuff, and one person, the general was like, we should go and raid the airship before it becomes an airship by going into the air. That's what makes it an airship. And one of the people, Square, was like, how do we fucking even know if that's right? All of you were fucking basing this knowledge off of a literal bullshit about from a guy that is water nation by nature and is just trying to usurp the throne and become the new fire water lord. It's a big title. And we were like, I'm pretty certain that he's okay because he's around like 20 people right now, and if he fucks with us, we will actually kill him. She was like, that's a great argument, except I don't think it's great, but everybody else is outvoting me, so whatever. And then we're done with the war room. Nuon tried to leave early, and somebody tried to follow them out early, and they both got stopped by the Oni, who was like, maybe you shouldn't fucking move around without your friends, idiot. And I was like, yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing because I'm a ninja and I'm really smart and I want to be as smart as you. I thought the same thing. I did, definitely. And then we make our way outside and we talk with Sudi. Spoiler alert, 5 minutes ago, I forgot to mention that Sudi went on her own little side mission. She went to a festival. It was probably fun, except it was actually really sus because all these veteran people celebration festival of veterancy is being hosted by the Fire Lord's brother, who's kind of weird. And then that ended, and now we're here.
Okay. Jen, can you tell me a little bit more about what happened during your hospital visit that wasn't exactly how it was said?
Okay, so the hospital visit, it was obvious that some sus stuff was going on. The staff was acting a little weird. So I do my best to eavesdrop, didn't work. Instead, I went to go talk to Oma, and I told her fucking everything. that's happened in our adventure. And I knew this with half suspicion that they would be listening in on me, like the little attendant girl that took me to Oma's room was probably going to eavesdrop. So I just spilled it all because no one would believe her anyway. She has a default character token. She's not. No one's going to believe her anyway. So
Get on a window.
No, but yada yada, told everything, banter with Oma. It was a cute little scene. I opened the door. Hey, she's eavesdropping. Shock of shock, man! Look at the surprise on my face. She whispers to me that is all that shit true? Yada yada. I say yes, but no one should believe me. I'm Jin. She believes me anyway, and then asks if I can help her with stuff, but she can't talk here in the hospital because it's probably crawling with the Oni. It's not. She never said the Oni. I bet it is. It's probably not. I don't know. It's really spooky. The hospital's spooky because it's a hospital. What are you expecting? It's a fucking hospital, man. It's full of weird such shit. So I invite her. I keep using like dates as a euphemism to meet in private away from this place. And she doesn't quite pick up on that. She keeps whispering it, and I don't. And she's faster to take on the uptake of whatever's happening here, but not on my uptake, I guess. So whatever. I'm not offended by that. And yeah, that's it. She squirted me out, and it's where we got a date for this game at some point.
For now?
For eventually? For when we have we got a date at the door knock? I don't know.
Alrighty. Thank you guys both very much for doing that. I will give one Ichibe inspiration over to Ichibe, and I'll give one Ichibe inspiration over to Jin.
Thanks.
So
Appreciate it.
I'm in your care, buddy.
You are in bad hands.
I'm in bad hand.
Shut the fuck up.
And with all of that, I think that there's only one thing we need to do before starting game.
That. I wonder what. There you go.
Oh, I
There
never
you go.
forget. I just like to have a little bit of suspense. Where do I want to roll this fucking thing? On the red carpet. That's kind
Roll-
of stained. Actually, fuck this red carpet. I'm gonna put it on the other red carpet.
Fuck this red carpet. Let's use this red carpet.
Hey, it's not moving this time.
Oh, that was almost 20.
I was almost
25% chance of fuck. That's not bad.
I was almost a guaranteed chance of fuck.
Man, my training with the Oni just really bad. I kind of got stabbed a lot. Also, I'm fucking dead.
Hello. I'm communing to you through the spirit realm.
Just wave hi, Nuwa. Hi.
I'm over here.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Nice meme.
With all of that, you guys make it back from the War Council after going over and explaining everybody through everything that could possibly happen while you guys were out in there. You guys are just now getting briefed over the very little that you guys had heard about this party that was just going on with Nuam, where she had said, not Nuam, with Sudi, where she had said that the noble house that is over where the Fire Lord's brother had been making apparently a bunch of great generals and great people, and like basically asking them to come and be in these parties, and apparently there's going to be more of them in the future. And you guys are not entirely happy, not really knowing exactly what's going on with that. Another big thing is you guys are currently waiting for a person to show up at your abode, because Jen had said that somebody will be making their way there to speak about some certain things going down, and hopefully be able to speak in relative secrecy while doing so. I would like to know, as you guys are all back from the excursion you guys had while you guys are getting everything sat down and moved around, is there anybody here who wants to do anything other than that, or are we all waiting for Jin's guest to appear?
So what is the time of day right now? Like, how night is night, or is it still mostly like sunset?
It is after sunset, just turning into night.
Okay.
And how long do we have, to do X, Y, or Z?
Who knows? The person said they'd be here at night.
Jin's content with just waiting.
I just want to know if anybody else wants to leave or anything, or if you guys want to wait here for the person to show. If you, again, perfectly fine answer is just wait.
Oh, so they're gonna meet us. Wait, where are we?
They're gonna
Are we
meet you
back
at your
our
home.
house?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, wait.
Okay. No one has said
We-
anything
yeah,
else,
we can-
so
We can wait. I don't think I'm gonna be able to coax the Oni into trying to train me tonight, so I'm not going to.
okay.
Yeah. We wait.
You guys will wait for a little bit of time. As you guys are doing so, you see that mostly the biggest things on each of your minds are trying to figure out exactly where or why or what you will be doing going through the remainder of the time until the invasion. You guys know that the invasion can literally happen at any time. They told you, hey, this invasion can happen next year. We don't care. Like, as long as you tell us first, whenever the fuck you want to do this, we're down for it. They just need to have some time to gather like resources and people, and that's basically all they got to do. So as you guys are basically contemplating your different ideas or different things you guys can do, after a little bit of time, you guys hear a light knocking before and a door opening, and in walks Duncan as he makes his way through. Upon stepping in, he motions to you all to like show that he's here. Excuse me. I was
Well, at
patrolling
least
out.
he said, "Excuse me."
I was patrolling outside, and I found a onlooker who was waiting outside. They said that they had some business with you.
Yes, I believe that's my friend.
He like looks you over and like it seems as if he is trying to gauge what you meant by friend. He is going to just sort of like look to you, look behind him. I will send her in then.
Thank you very much, Duncan.
He'll make his way away. You guys know that both Duncan and Rushin have basically been patrolling around the area, trying to keep anybody that they can see. Unfortunately, when with that last part, looking over at a certain person, anyone that they can see or notice from getting to you guys. But as he brings himself to be known that that is here, after about another minute, you guys see approaching the front door what appears to be one of the women from the Fire Nation here. Jin, you recognize this person to be one of the caretakers inside of the thing over there.
Well, hello, nurse. When did you get here?
Oh, sorry, you must be talking about the other nurse. I know we all look so similar because we have the generic tokens. No, she makes her way there. She sort of like sheepishly steps in, looking toward Jin and looking around at everyone else before the door seems to shut behind her. And she like looks back and looks forward towards you guys as if she is not amazingly up for too much as she steps in. Like she's still wondering, seemingly whether or not talking is a great idea about these subjects going down. As she looks forward toward each of you, it's like, excuse me, I'm very sorry for intruding tonight. I hope that you're all well.
As hard as it might be to believe, you can relax here.
I do not think that is wise at the moment. I feel that she looks to you, looks back out. I was feeling as I was approaching there was someone watching, and then I was confronted by, I believe, your guards. But I felt before that I was maybe. She like looks back and looks around. She seems to have a very worried look on her face. I felt as if I was being followed. I don't know if it was my own imagination or not, though.
Hmm. Jin just kind of looks between Sudi and Ichibe. Just, I see.
I wasn't following her. I'm kidding. No.
It's like, I mean, I guess I can make shadow clones, but no.
Well, are all of the windows shut by chance?
The majority of them,
probably
yes.
do
There are. You do know that part of your it's like little estate thing here seems to go into like a pool area. That is basically like a partway indoor, partway outdoor, kind of thing.
Mhm.
But that would be the only place that would be kind of open as opposed to everything else in the room.
If they feel
Well.
like they're being followed, then I have no reason to be in this room. I'll do my usual. I'll bid you all adieu. You guys talk with this lady. I'm gonna go and eat pork chops on the roof or something.
Ichibe, I need you to go outside. While you go outside and like basically as Jin, you look to both Ichibe and Sudi. The two of them seem to make their way out from the room and seem to go off in different directions outside of the house. Ichibe, as you start climbing onto the roof and looking around, I'd like you to go ahead and see if you can get any idea of the area around. Go ahead and just give me a straight diligence check as you're looking around.
I
There.
believe in you and your powers.
What's the difference between love inspiration and regular inspiration? Are
The
they
love
exact same?
inspirations are basically the
Mhm.
ones like we had before with the pumps and the winters. You can use those to re-roll any roll that you
Okay.
that you roll. You don't you basically just after you roll, you can be like, I don't like that one. Re-roll again.
Okay, so I can use it
also-
at any time then.
Also, they add a +3 to either your charm or your allure when you use them.
Oh, neat.
Mhm.
Not bad. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll put in one inspiration for this. Ah, fuck it. Might as well make it 2. Just tear down that little castle I got. Okay, so we'll get a +3 to the diligence, which is a +2 already. We'll roll this and we see what we get out of it. 15 plus that's 20. That's pretty damn good. I'm down with that.
Your diligence is +2.
Yeah, but I just got a +3 because of
Right.
the inspiration.
I
So,
thought you said
20.
it was already a plus. I was dumb. Okay, you're right.
No, it's
you're
all
right.
good.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Roll me one more time. This time, just roll me odds. Just tell me odds or evens before you stop.
Okay, so I don't. So I shouldn't put inspiration into this. There's no point.
Yeah, no point. Just say odds or evens before you stop.
Okay. Let's go with evens. Odds.
Okay. As you go about looking around the area, Ichibe, trying to get a good view of the area around, you are decently confident that nobody is around the immediate vicinity as you look around. There is one thing that sort of is off, however. You look off toward one of the other roofs of one of the noble houses as you see what appears to be a piece of clothing that is left out onto a line of sorts, like a clothesline of sorts. The only thing that really comes to mind when you look at it is, at first you look at it for a second like, there's somebody left out their laundry or left out their clothes to dry. But it's on the roof.
Oh. It's not windy today, is it?
I mean, it's night.
It's not windy tonight, is it?
It's there's like a very faint one, but you are within a dormant volcano. So there are things to break the wind all around the area.
Yeah. Cool. What does the clothing look like?
From here, the only thing you can get off is like a bit of its coloration. It seems to be a yellow orange-ish color.
So nothing that would give off like any flags of any particular nation or descent or anything like that. Okay.
Unless you're being attacked by some ninja of the air nomads, which you're pretty sure all of them basically are, but like you're pretty sure they don't really have like your kind of like, you know, assassiny ninja schooling, since they usually are somewhat chill.
Those fucking air nomad ninjas, I swear.
You're pretty sure that that's not the case. But yeah, you do see just a some yellow orangish some sort of fabric onto a clothesline off a little off about like a house or two away.
And it's on a roof, a house or two away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if I should go examine that.
It
Doesn't really give off any alarms, but like the fact that it's on the roof is kind of weird.
Yeah, that is completely up to you if you'd like to go and check.
Maybe later, love. She was trying to give me cheesecake.
I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, oh,
no.
well.
No.
Okay. You too, love.
I'm trying to make decision right now. I will have cheesecake in a minute. Thank you.
I will strangle her. Okay.
She's trying to give me cheesecake when we were all trying to die.
Surrender the cheesecake.
Maybe he's just been eating a cheesecake while the adults are talking.
Sudi's up on the roof now too, right?
Sudi had left in a separate direction from you, because you
okay.
guys are basically looking around the area.
I got you. Yeah, I could probably go and check that shit out.
Okay.
It wouldn't take too much for me to go over there.
You take your leave of your little estate. You hop around a little bit. Until you get a couple of houses away as you get up onto that roof. Making your way over, you see what appears to be a again like a clothesline, just sort of attached onto the roof with a bit of neglect from what you can tell. It doesn't seem to be like perfectly straight. It doesn't seem like it is entirely used for anything in particular. But it does seem to like give off the air of haphazardly, like maybe somebody just did it and left it and like forgot about it.
Gotcha.
But as you look onto it, the fabric that seems to be there seems to be of a again an orangish yellow hue. That it seems to be almost the a robe like consistency, like not like a bathrobe or anything like that, but like a just sort of like traveler cloak, like a an over the head, like over the shoulders kind of thing. As you look it over, there is one thing that does pop out at you as you look toward this thing, and that's not the fabric, it's not the line itself, it's not anything like that. It's how the lines are secured. As you look down toward the top of the roof, the lines seem to be secured with knives.
Huh. That's cute.
Looking down, there appears to be two sharp blades, seemingly holding this line down.
Yeah, but why though?
Who knows?
These blades look like anything specific apart from just Fire Nation blades?
They don't even appear to look like regular Fire Nation blades. As you go down to look them over, they seem to be somewhat spiked, as if they are like small throwing knives. They seem to be spiked in several areas. Looking to the line itself, a very odd thing about the line is that whenever you look at one of the little spiked blades on the ground that seem to have been holding it down, the line itself doesn't appear to be broken or even harmed by that blade being stuck into the ground with it, almost as if it was just being pinned down, even though again there was a sharp blade right next to it. The two things, the line and the blades, appear to not be normal.
Hmm. Well, not normal is not normal, but the thing that I gotta think about is whether or not there's anything I should be doing with this.
It's completely up to
And
you.
I
You
don't, I
can-
don't think, I don't think taking one of them for analysis is really gonna change the fact that it's just not normal. So, I don't know if I'd take one.
You can leave them right here.
I suppose I could take one. Because, like, if I do meet up with the Oni at some point, then, like, I can just be like, you know what the fuck these are? Because I don't. I'm stupid. Yeah, maybe I
Basically,
should take one then.
basically, I would let you know, like just for you yourself, like Tristan, looking at these things, they appear to be knives of sorts, but you would know them better as like again like almost like a almost similar to like a throwing star, not like
Yeah.
like an actual like just like regular like looking shuriken, but like
Yeah.
something similar similar in build.
Yeah. But I can take this and use it as ammunition later. No.
You technically could.
Is that technically stealing though?
Yeah. I mean,
Isn't this
this may belong to the person who's maybe they just decided to put their clothes on the roof, man. Who knows?
It's kind of fucking weird. Say there was a clothesline on the roof as well?
Yes. If you look over at the buildings you're next to, I know it's really hard to see, but some of them do have like these little tower-like structures.
Yeah.
The way this is pinned is one knife is in like the actual ground part of the roofing, and the other is like attached to a part of the like obelisk like tower beside of it, and it's like the line is going like up and down. Like I said, it seems like it's very haphazard.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll take one, and I guess I'll leave because there's not much else that I can think of being here for.
You take one of the knives. As you do, the line seems to go somewhat limp, as it was being kind of held together with those two at the ends. The line makes its way back into the side of the area there, and the cloak / fabric that was there seems to collapse down onto it with it. There's not a strong wind or anything. It's not going to blow off the roof or anything like that. But it has now been moved away from being left up there. You take small knife and you go somewhere else.
Yeah. If there's nowhere else that like really catches my attention, then I'll just go back to the place and like watch over the place.
Okay. We will see whenever you get back. If anything goes down. Same thing with Sudi. She would not have seen anything going the opposite direction, unfortunately. But going back into the room, Jin. You were speaking with the lady in front of you. Akira, Meili, Luca, Nuan, and Yuki are all still there. Both Sudi and Ichibe seemed to leave immediately as soon as you like looked over toward them. As soon as she said she seemed to think that somebody was following her. As she looks over towards you, is there anything you'd like to bring up now that those two left?
Well, I'm sure you'll be fine. And it's safe enough to talk to you about anything. So, why don't you tell me about what's happening at the hospital?
Right. I guess that was as long as everything is fine here, then it should be well enough.
Everything's perfectly fine. Pull up a chair, or I'll get you a drink if you want.
That won't be necessary. I don't want to intrude or anything.
Nonsense. Come on, come over here. Come on. He just starts like pulling. He just like moves stuff around. Like,
you guys see that Jin seems to bring this woman closer into the room. Sat her down on your guys's couch area and goes to get her a drink. Is there anything anybody else would like to do while Jin is doing that?
No, not really.
No.
No, it's not a vibe.
Okay.
Eat cheesecake.
You don't have cheesecake.
Eat moon cake.
don't have that either. You didn't. You
God
didn't.
damn it,
You,
eat something.
you didn't give me anything to spend earlier on cake. No, I'm playing.
I'll give you 1 silver.
No, you can have cake. It's fine.
Fuck yeah.
As she sits there, you go and bring her a drink. She looks to each of you, looks to Jin. And she seems to take a small drink of whatever you gave her, as she does. I mostly just want to talk about, she looks around at each of you. You're all traveling with the Avatar, right?
Yes.
She like nods. There's something happening in my place of work and in other places around that I feel is above anything that I can go and speak to. There are high-standing guards as well as other people of note that are making their way into the hospitals and into the pharmacies and clinics in the area and demanding not only aid, but sometimes people. It's becoming a problem because there aren't enough people to go around. Sometimes they ask for medical personnel, and sometimes they ask for patients even. I spoke with Jen about it earlier, but one of our more decorated veterans that were stationed up in our hospital that you had brought your friend to had been taken this morning. Taken and to I don't know where. But the one who came to collect them, they were a member of the procession. I do not know who to bring this up to, who to talk to in any situation such as this, and the only people I could think of that would have any authority are the people who done it. I can't just tell a normal guard that something like this has happened, and I can't talk back against those who demand things like that. The only thought that I had after hearing is that perhaps the rumors of the Avatar could be true. Someone who could be above something like that. Noam's just sort of looking over towards you, Jin.
Oh, sorry, 1 second.
That's fine. Well, I'm just gonna have a long pause while I drink this drink you gave me.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Right. I completely lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. I almost lost my train of thought.
Oh, you can try to get it back.
Choo choo.
Fuck, I really hate when this happens. I completely can't remember what she was saying.
Oh my god.
That was a kind of a.
I get you, my dude. She's basically sitting here talking about how people have been disappearing from the hospitals. Not only clients and medical personnel, but they seem to be showing up as members of the royal procession, meaning that she can't tell anybody about them, even though they are making people basically short-staffed and they can't say anything against it. And upon hearing rumors about the Avatar and then hearing you talk about the Avatar, she thought that asking somebody who is apparently above these kind of things was the best thing to do. Forgive me for not going in character to say that again.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, right. There's my. Okay, I got it. Jin gives like a side glance to Nuwan and back to her. It's possible that we could probably avoid certain normal channels because of that.
I do not know how secret or how much the Avatar is trying to keep themselves um, from exposing themselves, but I felt that there was no other person to turn to. Not a single person I could think of other than perhaps the Fire Lord themselves, but there is no way that I could seek audience with someone like that, and whenever you came by and was speaking as loudly as you were,
I wanted to make sure you could hear through the door.
Sure, Jen.
He's kidding. Yeah, he's that. You don't know if I'm lying. You don't know if I'm lying. Roll insight, fucker. I'm kidding.
It doesn't sound like you're kidding.
That's how. No, I'm good at it. Jokes aside, I think getting to see the Fire Lord couldn't work. Members of the royal procession are coming to take people. Do you have any idea where they're going?
Not any. The only thing that I can note is that they're asking to take medical supplies and sometimes medical personnel themselves and sometimes clients. Every single time they do, they ask for either something incredibly rare or expensive, or they ask for someone with some sort of seniority or power behind them. The only people remaining at the hospital I work at are mostly just myself and others that are barely understand exactly how we even work. We're just caregivers. We're not doctors.
The mumblings you were having with Bao. It was about this. Is he feeling pressure too?
He seems to think that he can handle what's going on. The place that you had came to wasn't a hospital. It wasn't something that needed to have any sort of actual medical staff there, although they were there for precautions, obviously, but neither he or I or anyone else that stays there are actual trained professionals. We just know how to help. We can't fix, you know?
Have you ever seen anyone of the medical staff to come back since they left?
This has only been happening for a couple of weeks now.
A couple of weeks. Mm.
This morning was not the first time when that ma'am was taken. And we're not the only hospital that it's happened to. The first hospital down at the base of the mountain has been hit as well, and one of the other clinics and pharmacies around the area as well. It's happening all over. And no one can say anything. I doubt that anyone can say anything about what's going to happen. They come in and they demand what they want, and I suppose it is times of war, but no one ever returns.
I don't know what the elderly and the infirm could possibly give for the efforts of war right now, but the other things make sense, I suppose.
Well, that's just it. Like I mentioned to you before, most of those who are taken, at least as far as our clients are concerned, or even the doctors, are professionals or retirees or people of note. But that doesn't mean that they can't. That doesn't mean that they're ready. Some of them, including the ma'am from before, they need care. They can't be taken from there without any consequences.
Why they're taking the medicine?
I don't know.
They don't tell you anything. They just say, "Give us this, give us them," and then they leave.
A couple of days ago, our boss, our main practitioner, she had told us that they had came for her, and before then, she had just said to give them what they needed. But when they came for her, she seemed off, as if she was fine leaving. though before she seemed very much against everything and just told us to give them whatever they needed. When she left, she seemed as if she was fine, if not honored to go.
If only we got in here sooner, maybe we could have grabbed her before it happened. Right. Well, there's nothing we can do about them. Those have been taken so far. Unless we can get unless someone else of note from your place, or we find someone else from another hospital of note, of prestige, before they get taken away. Maybe we can get something out of it, especially if they've said no once. But until we can figure that out.
Isn't Rushen a part of the royal procession?
Duncan and Rushen.
Yeah, we could maybe ask if they know anything.
But they're out patrolling so well. I feel so safe. And hate to interrupt.
I would love to.
If it makes you feel any better, I'll take their place and you guys can talk.
I guess you've twisted my arm, which is very rude. I need that to do everything, you know.
It's the only one you have left.
Yeah, you only do have one.
You guys know that the only reason those two are even patrolling around the area are because it seems like they feel that that you guys don't want them there. So
Yes.
that's really the only reason they're looking
I
around
know.
the area.
Well,
I mean, they're not wrong.
I think
But
I don't feel like getting up. You think if I yell loud enough, they'll hear?
I'll go get them.
okay, Luca, you make your way out. As you do, Luca, you give me a diligence check. Why don't you?
Oh. Well, me. Okay. Oh. 19 plus.
Pretty fucking
5.
good. Oh shit. Roll me another dice and call odds or evens in the air.
Let's go evens. That's a 1.
That's an odd. You make your way out. As you do, you first look around to see if you can find any direction or any way that that Duncan could have gone. He had just let her in, so potentially you could try to find him that way. However, as you begin looking around, something does catch your eye. Looking away at a house nearby, you see what appears to be a fluttering piece of cloth coming from a window. That is there, basically a window shade of sorts. The only reason it catches your eye is because when you look up at it in the day, and anytime you leave the house, it never looked like it was like that. It never looked that color, or even that shape. As you look off toward like the blinds of one of the houses near you, you see that one of the windows, not all of them, but just the one, seems to have a yellowish or an orangish looking curtain instead of any other that's there. The window seems open and it seems to be kind of wafting in the breeze.
Huh. That's weird. And nobody else around, just noticing a window.
Currently right now, yes. If you want to walk out, you could potentially see if you can find Rushen or anybody. They seem to be, again, patrolling around the area, not really just in front of your house. If
Yeah.
you'd like to, you make your way out from where you are, head down one of the roads, and you do see off in the distance, because he could not have gone that far, you do see off in the distance Duncan.
Okay.
At least you think it's Duncan. They're both wearing their helmets, but he is much taller.
Well, I'll call hey, could you come to our room real quick?
Duncan
We have
turns
some
to
questions.
Duncan turns to see you. Is there something wrong? Is the avatar right?
She's fine. There is something else we need to ask you. And it'd probably be best to ask you inside.
He looks to you, he nods, and the two of you return to the room.
Can I pass the window again? Is it still there?
Whenever you go past the window again, you sort of stop outside your door and you look back toward the window. You just see a closed window with a red shade.
Red now.
Hmm? Oh yeah, red. What I say before? Sorry, it's red now. I mean,
You
it's
said
always
yellow?
been red.
It's okay, it's always been red.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely, 100%.
Wait, I see what you're doing. Okay.
What do you mean?
You go in without me.
All right. I will.
I need to check something out. I'm going to that window. That's sus.
He nods and he makes his way over. You make your way over toward the house on the other side of the area. The window that in particular, the one that you were looking at before, that was open with a orange thing wafting the no red. Sorry, with a red thing. My bad. It's always been red.
Of course.
As you make your way over, that is on the second floor of that area. Ichibe. You will be on top of the house at this point. You would notice that Luca seems to be on the opposite side of the street, looking up at one of the houses.
Okay.
She seems to just be kind of staring at one of the houses after she let Duncan inside. Luca, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna see how do I get up there?
It is a house, and that is probably the second story of the house.
Okay. Well, are there any like windows lower that I could like sort of?
You probably could. I mean, there's also doors and stuff like there's definitely if you're
Yeah,
trying
I'm
to like
gonna go.
infiltrate an area, like
I'm trying to infiltrate. Well,
there could.
sneakily.
I mean, who knows? That this is a private residence, Luca. Like,
Yeah, I'm breaking and entering. Don't at me.
I'm gonna at you.
You make your way over toward one of the windows. As you do, you try your best to lift up on any of them that you see until you do finally find one of them that appears to give. Ichibe, you see Luca's trying to break into a house. Luca, do you want to try to climb into that window?
Ah, boy,
You know
ain't
what?
right.
You know what? Sure. This is. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that.
All right. You see, Ichibe, as you're looking down toward them, you see that Luca finally has found a window that budges. They open it up and they seem to crawl inside.
What can I say? Curiosity killed the cat.
You're a snow leopard.
Still never cat.
Oh god, I forgot she's a furry now. Oh, let me see.
I don't know. Like, if they don't fucking come out of that house in 5 minutes, then yeah, I should probably go after them. But I'm gonna kind of focus on this for a little bit.
Go focus
Like,
on.
I'm
focus
gonna
on,
assume just my surroundings.
Gotcha. Da-da-da-da.
If they don't come out of the place in like 5 minutes, then I guess I'm going in there too. But
Alrighty. Luca, you will make your way in. As you do, Ichibe, you're watching. back in the room, Jin, Mei Lee, and Akira, Duncan has made his way inside. As he does, he looks over towards you guys. Luca told me to come inside.
Jin leans over to see if Luca's behind him.
Luca had closed the door behind. You had heard that Luca had said that they would take their place.
I didn't think Luca was actually serious about that part. Okay. Well, they have a bit of a conundrum, and we're hoping that a member of the royal procession could help us with it.
Yes, Duncan. Help us.
Grab his arm.
Duncan looks at you, looks back over toward Jin.
He's just rolling his eyes. Just
what exactly could I do to help?
why is the royal procession taking a ton of medical supplies and infirm patients from hospitals across the city? Oh, and medical staff. Silly me, I forgot about the doctors.
As you look over toward Duncan, why don't you and Mei Lee, since Mei Lee is the closest one, why don't you guys roll me for a insight, please?
Insight. How insightful am I? Probably not that much, but straight D20 for fun.
That's
a 17
Oof.
with no insight, so just a straight 17.
That's a terrible insight. That's a fucking 7.
So Mei Lee, you got a 17.
Yes.
You do notice as the question is asked, Duncan seems to slightly tense up. Since you said you were on his arm and stuff.
Yeah, no, she grabbed his arm, just kind of like sweet.
What's wrong?
What exactly is the reason that you need to know?
Well, you see, there's many very, very sick and infirm people. Also, hospital actual medical professionals have been vanishing because of it too. You know, the people that are extremely necessary to run medical facilities and proper care houses. You know, for all the sick and or possibly dying individuals that the helpers, no offense, can't quite handle.
He looks at you as you say that, and he just sort of like stands and waits for you to continue.
It's just concerning. Very concerning and very confusing because the poor people work in these places just have no idea what's happening. Their bosses are vanishing, their medical supplies are vanishing, their patients are vanishing, and they can't seem to get any kind of answer, or even feel they can tell anyone, because I suppose to ask questions here is tantamount to asking to just have a noose wrapped around your neck.
I do not see it in the same way as that. I don't feel...
It's because you have the procession's armor on, Duncan.
I do not know...
what if it was off?
I do not know exactly what could be going on, but I do have ideas from what you've mentioned so far. He waits for a moment before looking back over toward the two of you. You all know who I took my orders from before everything happened. Of course, I took orders from, well, the Lord Jian, and I ended up betraying him whenever I came to do anything with all of you. Lord Jian was not the one who gave me the direct order, but me as well as others were given orders to I had assumed that it would stop once he was told to leave, but we were given orders to find those who would be the most useful to excursions and other sorts of military combatants that would go against the water tribes. I don't know what all they could have been going after, as well as if they even have been continuing doing such beyond my time being there. Lord Jian was told to leave the palace just the other day, if you remember.
Oh, it's very clear.
I do not know anything else that could be taking that kind of initiative other than him, however.
I guess he does have pull still with some people from the palace. Is that little invitation still on the table that we're sitting at?
The
Or
one
what, the
the
pamphlet
one
or flyer?
that,
Yeah.
the pamphlet thing. It is still
Yeah.
there, yes.
Jin just kind of picks it up and just like looks at it. It's funny.
You sort of just like turn it over in your hands, just like looking at it.
It's strange to think that people would need such infirm and sick individuals, despite prestige and all that, for a war effort. When it seems as if he holds the pamphlet out to Duncan, it seems instead they're having a party.
He doesn't seem to be shaken at all whenever you show that in front. He's like, well, yes, of course.
And is having a big get together part of the war efforts in the Fire Nation?
It's mostly to gather support, I believe.
Support for what?
For the war effort.
Aren't you all ready in support of kicking them all out of here?
You seem to have your own thoughts about how things go about, but I must ask at that point, do you understand what the blood of a nation is?
The blood of a nation. Tell me what you think it means.
You can have all of the money, all of the power, and all of the potential you need, but if you don't have the will of the people, at least the powerful among, any sort of effort would be in vain. The people are the blood of a nation. You bring this to me. He like reaches out to take the pamphlet and wave it around as if this is ludicrous, but whenever you have great military minds, bringing them back into the forefront of people's eyes and knowledge, those people who have made great strides in our own efforts to keep the city and the country safe, and you show those people in front of the nobles and those who have any sort of say in wanting to keep their own places safe, those people are going to listen. Those people are going to provide support. Those people are going to tell other people. Keeping the people of, well, the capital city as well as the remainder of the Fire Nation after what had happened to us on the same page is ideal in that measure. Would you not think so?
It makes sense, I suppose. Where I come from, if there was ever a foreign threat on our borders, we'd all just hop on in our sandboats and take care of the problem. It seems that we were of a one mind back then, more so than a nation this big, I suppose. So it makes sense. Though I'm not sure I understand the wisdom of trouncing around the incredibly sick and the incredibly elderly as if they were show ostrich horses for a bunch of Well, maybe I shouldn't insult your nobility right in front of your face, so I'll just call them eccentric individuals.
He
Just to
gives a bit of a
kick
smirk.
invaders out.
He gives a bit of a smirk as you say that. He looks around the room and then back to you. I don't know what all you expect me to say to you, Jen. I feel that there is aggression that is seemingly misplaced, and I do understand why. You have not had the best of time here in the nation. I myself find this place to be rather pleasing, especially compared to what I was living in before. But looking around me, as well as hearing your story before, and hearing you speak of nobility, it makes me wonder exactly what you think you are considered to be.
I haven't been aggressive, have I, Duncan?
He looks over towards you. As he does, you see that there is still a tensing in him, but this time it is not like a tensing of surprise or anything like that. He appears to be kind of showing some sort of emotion right now, emotionally speaking. You have done a great deal of work for us, a great deal of effort put into your return and showing the corruption that has so far been here. And this is something that I believe should be looked into. I do not know if the procession is something that we can really blame for something like this. I believe we should blame one person and one person only. Whether that person is using the nobles or using other people, asking about the overly sick, as you put it, putting them to work and different things, it seems to me like you're asking for answers from me when I've been so forthright in giving them to you. I'm not your enemy, Jin. I can tell you anything that I have, but I do not wish for you to insult my country.
Yes.
If there is something you
Maybe
want me to
I
look
am
into, I will look into it for you. And I will look into it with the elegance and grace that this title would bestow upon me.
I suppose I am a bit aggressive about this. I apologize. It's maybe a bit of culture shock or something else. Maybe I've had too much to drink or not
No,
enough.
You know what they say about people from the Earth Nation. They're rough around the edges.
I'll do
I'm sorry.
something.
I'm sorry as well. I spoke too much in emotion there.
You asked what I see myself as, and I can tell you this honestly. He poured himself a drink. I am a liar. He takes a swig.
Yeah.
A vagrant.
Yeah.
And someone who really should have no business poking his nose into things.
He absolutely is.
Which means I could be your best friend. If you want to be
That-
friends, it is.
If anything, he's at least funny to be around.
Yeah, more than I could say about you.
What do you mean? I'm tons of fun. Right, Duncan?
You're tons of migraine.
That's just your way of saying you love me, Daddy.
He takes another drink. Ugh.
I would love to have a drink with you sometime, but from what you just told me, there is something that I need to look into. I do not understand exactly why the people that have been contacted or anything has been going the way it has, but I can tell you that it is not something that our side of the equation is doing. This has to be something pinned down by Lord Gian, especially. He hands the pamphlet back. if
That's it.
these parties are being taken to his estate.
He just takes the pamphlet and puts it back on the table.
I
Well,
will
I hope you.
I will see if we can slow these down if possible. If the procession are people going off and doing this, then it can be anyone. You've seen our attire. He motions to himself and to the helmet he keeps under the arm that Mei Li is not holding. He doesn't seem to be like pulling away from Mei Li or anything. He's just like, whatever.
Maybe he's probably
I
laughing
guess this is life now, I
arm,
guess.
arm.
arm
but-
squeeze.
As he motions to that, you can have a lot of anonymity with this, and a lot of power comes with it. If people are using this to gain any sort of advantage against the Fire Lord, then I will let him know, and hopefully, between himself and any of the remainder of us that are doing our jobs, we can silence this, at least for the time being, especially now that we know these parties are going on. I will say this, however. He looks over toward Nuwan and then back to you. I do not know how exactly these parties are happening, but it seems to me if someone was being held there against their will, this is the perfect place for rumors or anything to come out about it. Anything to get someone in more trouble than it's worth. If any of you were to find your way into one of these and talk with one of the victims, it might be a really good way to get Lord Jian put on, well, the burner, as it were.
You making a pun. Give you a B for effort.
That's just my thought, though. I'm not someone who makes his way over in that side of the town anymore. Not to mention, I would not recommend, if anything is going down differently, that the Avatar should make her way there either. He looks over to Nuwan, who's just sort of like sitting next to the caretaker, and she looks over like, "Oh fuck, you're the Avatar." I'm kidding. But Nuwan seems to be looking at him, and then like looks away slightly, just like taking a some sort of a peanut or a nut and just like eating it. Just looking away like, I'm busy eating.
Mm.
I
Oh, but
believe
there's-
I'm making. I believe I made my point enough. And if there's anything else, of course, I will be more than happy to explain to you. But I believe the best I've been able to explain is I know what you're talking about. I thought it was over. I don't know why they're doing it.
Thank you for all of your insight, Duncan. It has been helpful.
I'll speak with Rushin on my way out, and I'll see if I can have her take over any immediate look-arounds of this area, and I will immediately go to our general and see what I can get from him, see what his take on this is. He looks to Mei Li. Thank you very much for whatever this is.
Squeeze.
I was able to keep my mind straight, and I suppose what they say is true. You can find any sort of courage inside yourself with the arm of a beautiful woman next to you.
Oh, you flatter me too much, Duncan. Call me.
He moves his arm out of the way. He puts his helmet on. He bows to each of you, and then he makes his way out.
She just looks at Jin.
Wow. Oh, who knew that?
Your-
Who knew a looker like that was hiding under that clunky helmet?
I believe the correct thing to say to me is thank you, Jin.
What you should be saying to me is "You're welcome." God, I wonder what that octopus tail could also be used for.
Why do you need to say things?
Oh, don't worry, Jin. It's just called the dream of the fisherman's wife.
I suppose it would. That probably would work better than sand, dude. Hmm.
Oh, that sounds like fun one day. Who knows? Maybe if I
That's-
get lucky.
If you get lucky, it implies you already have gotten there. So
You're right. What?
don't worry about it. Anyway,
Fine.
I suppose this did answer a few things, and I trust he'll get something nice out of his questioning of. He just waves his hand like people, places, yada yada. He pours another drink.
He seemed to really like this place a lot, Yuan says.
Well, maybe he just had a really harsh life, and ever since coming here, it got better. So why wouldn't he be attached?
Wherever he was from before, anyway. What is the south? What is the southern pole like? Lucas, I like the north. Oh, wait, Lucas not here, right? I'm still waited. All right, I need to stop drinking. He drinks again.
It's probably pretty rough if you don't choose the life of a southern pirate. He probably didn't want to be that, and they made his life hell for it. So whenever he got here, it was a good way to start fresh.
We made people's lives hell despite the fact they were pirates.
Mm.
Cocky bastards.
Women's intuition.
They usually make a rather large deal when a new member of the procession is added to the ranks. They haven't added anyone in a number of years, so he must have become one before any of the attacks or anything were ever made, but there's always been stigma around the Southern Water Tribe. I wonder why they would have allowed one in. Especially someone so close to the king. Not king. Especially someone so close to the Fire Lord.
I'm sure it's an extremely emotional and heart-stopping story.
One that one day he'll be able to open up and tell us. But until now, he stays silent and mysterious like the ocean's water under the cool moonlight.
Yeah, okay.
That
I'm
was
kidding.
rather profound.
That
That was rather profound of you to say.
It really was. Holy crap, I'm writing that down.
If only this kind of insight was just your default.
Hey, it could be with some time.
So, what do we
It
do
wouldn't be
about
as
it?
fun.
We were told maybe he thinks maybe if we go to these parties that something would happen. But weren't we warned that there was bad things there? Especially, well, she looks over toward Akira. Didn't they say something about the sun or something?
Yes. I probably look into that later, but I have a bit more pressing issues right now.
That is really unfortunate, and we do have to take care of that, don't we?
I would rather like to, yes.
Oh, and Akira, stay positive. I imagine all the cool things you'll do after we defeat the dragon or whatever we are going to do.
It's fine, Akira. It's fine, Akira. I mean, I've had this for as long as I've been alive. You can handle fucking 5 more days. I'm kidding. I'm playing.
He'd probably just stare at he'd probably just turn his head. I can't say stare. He'd probably just turn his head.
No, I'm playing. She didn't say that. But as you all look over, I mean, it seems the best option to go to one of those parties and check things out, but it seems rather dangerous. Should we try to deal with that first, or should we try to deal with the Fire Lord first? If we deal with the Fire Lord, we could potentially get that next part of the serum to get me and Akira into this trial or whatever. And if the Fire Lord really doesn't want me to die as soon as I take that serum, he should tell us where to go.
To ask me right now, I would say the Fire Lord first. People would say, why not take care of the people? Well,
Fuck the
isn't
people.
the
I'm kidding.
Avatar the representative of the people?
Avatar's representative of something or other. I can never remember what those titles are.
The bridge between the
peop-
worlds.
Represent, yeah. The common folk.
Jin just like has like a looks on his face like a moment of realization of, oh, he turns to the to caretaker. Sorry, right, you're still here.
Yeah. Like she's already like she's been sitting next to Nuwan the entire time. Then whenever Duncan referred to Nuwan as the Avatar, she sort of scooted to the edge of the seat, like, oh fuck. But
doesn't bite.
she's
Don't
basically
worry
just been
about
like, yes, of course, right, yes, mhm.
Well, sure, I'm sure.
Oh, sorry. A
you
total
gonna-
cutie. The Avatar.
Yes, of course.
Don't torment her like that.
How am I tormenting her? I'm just stating an obvious fact. Nuwan's a cutie.
I expected someone much younger.
She looks good for her age.
Everyone says that. You get used to it.
Do you?
I did.
It's like, do you get used to it?
You're around her enough.
No, that was Nuwan saying that.
No, that's what Jin's like. Yeah, eventually. You know, we all did.
You'll get used to it, and then eventually you'll start appreciating it. Oh, I thought you were younger. Oh, thank you.
Regardless, I hope that this was as helpful for us as it was for you in some way.
If it wasn't, oh well.
I don't really know what else to do or say. It doesn't seem as if there's anything to be done tonight about it. If
That was to be
possible,
expected.
if possible, I would. I'm already asking a lot. I'll return to the hospital. If there's anything any of you need, be sure to come and let us know. If anyone else shows up and asks for anything, I suppose I should still give it to them. I don't know what else to do.
If anyone comes for my good friend in that hospital bed, you tell them that is a special guest of the Avatar, and they are not to be touched.
I'll do everything within my power.
I trust you'll do that, at the very least. Well, are you all right going home? You still feeling threatened and followed? You
I
need someone to. You
I
need us
should
to
be
bring
all
you
right.
home?
I'm already asking so much of you.
I mean, I don't mind.
If anyone would like to accompany me back to the hospital, I would not be against it.
Oh, when you put it that way, how could anyone say no? Jenna stands up.
Hey, the drunk's taking me home. I'm kidding now.
I'm not that drunk.
I'm playing.
No,
I'm
it
playing.
takes more than what it is to get him drunk.
Yeah, I can still see both of you perfectly fine. He just motioned to her singing. I'm kidding.
Do you want to begin to take her back?
Besides, if someone as scary looking as Jen, no one's gonna get near you.
Hey.
That's probably
What?
true.
It's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Don't you want to be intimidating and gruff?
No, I've been plenty intimidating in my life.
There you go.
As
It'll be fine.
you begin to leave the area, you make your way to the door. Before you leave, let's see what happens over inside of a certain home that is being invaded at the moment.
Meanwhile, in the illegal, meanwhile with the other character you'd think wouldn't commit fucking crimes.
Listen, do you know how much danger we've encountered? Anything suspicious? We gotta stop.
I love how I'm rubbing off the intention of crime for everyone. It's great.
It's
Just
you know,
everyone's starting to do crime.
criming. Everybody's just criming all over the place. I don't understand.
See, crime is cool. More ambiguity
What I
is
have
in.
it being blue for? We don't need it to be blue. Let's make it red. There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Red. What a lovely color.
Hiya. And hiya. Look at that. It's so red. So good. Everything's great. So, Luca.
Yeah.
You would have made your way over toward a home that is over through here, as you have went around the area of the house trying to find any sort of way inside. You have found a small window at the side of the house that seems to be something that is able to give. As you have opened it up and slid your way inside the extremely dark house. Looking around, you don't see much in here. As you stumble into this area, you look toward the different sides of where you are. It seems pitch black in here. There's not a lot of light sources potentially on, and it's not that late. Like I mentioned before, it was kind of just getting actually dark before everything happened here. So unless these people are extremely on the sleeping, as soon as that's like birds, like as soon as like you throw something over them and they can't see, they go to sleep. You're wondering what's going on here.
Okay, so it looks inhabited though, right? Like it doesn't look abandoned or anything.
It's very hard to see. Why don't you roll me for your insight, please?
Okay. Legal. 16 plus 2. 18.
As you look around, you do note that there appears to be the usual commodities that are around. You see that there are several rooms off away from you that seem to be something. You have made your way into a bit of a hallway of sorts. As you have looking forward, you see that there are several doors along the different halls going down in different ways. It doesn't appear to be any sort of show that it isn't being inhabited. Beside of you, when you come in, there's a quite a large bookshelf, and of course in the hall itself there are tables and the like, one of which you had to avoid when you came in. But looking through this area currently, that seems to be around all you see just by coming into the main area of this. The front door of the place would be a little bit off from where you are. It would be probably at the far end of the hall that you're in.
Okay, so no like oil lamps or anything to light up.
Around you immediately, you do not see anything.
Okay. I guess I'll go forward. I'll go forward.
You begin to make your way forward throughout this place. As you do, looking around the main area of this place, you try to get a good look. It is somewhat larger than you would see in here, like with just like the idea that I have put in front of you. This is in the noble sector. Obviously, the houses will be much bigger than what I'm showing. But you make your way into a rather large, lavish-looking room. You see that there are quite a number of nice-looking chairs and things of the sorts. At the very far end of the hall that you're stepping into, there appears to be a large fireplace along the wall. Liam, that seems to be the main source of actual light in this place if it was turned on. However, you don't feel warmth as you're walking through. You don't feel as if that light source has been used recently.
Okay.
Looking off as well, you see that there is a room beside of you, and off to the side of that room, you would note sort of like that there appears to be a staircase leading upwards.
Okay, that is my goal. I don't want to touch anything else just yet. So let's carefully make our way to that staircase.
You start to make your way through. As you are stepping through the area, would you like to roll me for a survival?
Oh boy.
No
okay,
reason.
maybe-
Just you know, if you want to roll for survival, you can. You know, like if you
Oh,
feel
I
like it.
failed, no. I mean,
So that is a 1. Is that what we're gonna go with?
well, I mean, am I able to use one of these to
Yeah.
reroll?
Yep.
Yeah, I should.
They give
probably-
bonuses to reroll if you use them for charm or allure checks, but you can just use them regularly for other things.
I think I need that.
Hmm.
That's not much better, but
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Roll me one more time
oh, okay, hold on.
because of dodge.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Dodge.
That's a nat
Okay,
20.
thank you, Dodge.
All right. So because of that nat 20, why don't you roll me a diligence?
Oh.
See
Okay,
see if you notice something.
let's do this again. Okay. 70, 80, 90, 20, 21. Okay, cool.
So as you start to make your way through, again, this place is much bigger. Let me just kind of let me do myself and you a favor here. let me actually make this just a bigger freaking room for a moment. Just to kind of get across the scale that we have here. Perfect.
Damn, big house.
It's basically a manor. You're in the noble sector.
Yeah.
But as you step forward, making your way into this main section, heading off toward the staircase, you find yourself stepping onto a very shifty section of the floor. As you do, you sort of stumble yourself back as soon as you feel any sort of give, and you hear a very, very light, almost incomprehensible thud, like a thump in the wall next to you.
Oh.
As you look over towards said wall, sunk into the wall next to you, a good like inch, you see a knife.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Okay, somebody shot that at me, right? Or is
who-
that a trap?
Who knows, man?
It was a trap.
Who-
Okay.
who knows, man? Let me go ahead and put a. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
A knife. That's a knife.
This is a knife.
okay.
When the
Alright.
knife had gone into the area, though, you do see a slight creaking as the door that it seemed to sink into sort of opens slightly.
Oh.
Probably due to the force of the knife hitting it. Who's to say?
To go forth or to check this out? Okay, I'm gonna okay, let's step back a tiny bit, like over
You
here.
step back a tiny bit before we figure things out. As you step back a tiny bit, because you are within somewhat of a view now. Ichibe, it's been over a minute.
Oh, I said I'd give them 5 minutes.
Oh, it's been probably over 5 minutes since they were looking around the area, and then going inside. That's up to you.
I better I better go check on them. Because the whole fucking knives thing's kind of weird. And if they're breaking and entering into somebody's house, then they've probably seen something.
Do you wanna make your way over?
Yeah, I'll do that.
You head over toward the same house. As you do the same little go over of everything. Luca, I'm sure you were being careful in here, though. Like, obviously the time would have been taken a little bit
Yeah.
more. But as you are looking around, what were you doing when you said you were stepping back slightly?
Oh, I wanted to kind of, back against the wall, since it seemed the knife came from the other direction, and sort of push the door open.
Seems like it
with
pushed
my
it
hand.
open very slightly. You want to try to push it open a little bit more?
Yeah.
You push it open a little bit more. As you do, you notice that that there is that first off, the room seems to lead off into a kitchen or dining area of sorts. But also,
Okay.
as you push it to be open, you look over toward the window you came in from. As Ichibe, do you go in?
Yeah.
You see a silhouette of a person stepping inside of the
I
window.
killed them. They obviously killed Luca.
Probably would have tried to hide because I don't know that's Ichibe.
Where you trying to hide? Where you hiding in?
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Okay, go in.
Are you fucking serious, Luca?
Perfect.
Listen, on edge, and you see somebody.
God damn it. That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't
Entrance
right.
going toss.
As you enter into the room, you see what appears to be a very nice looking kitchen and storage area that is in here. Upon sinking in, Ichibe, you came
Yep.
in as you noticed a silhouette of a person off ahead of you, seemingly slink around the corner. What do you want to do, my dude?
If there's really shit going on, then people are already aware that I'm in this house. Especially if knives are being thrown, fucking blankets and shit. So I'm just gonna be like, it's been 5 minutes. I thought I'd give you your own time, but I thought you'd be out by now. Why are you breaking and entering into other people's places?
Luca, they stole Ichibe's voice!
God damn it! Oh Jesus.
This-
Okay,
this
go
fucking
back
weekend.
out. Go back out since I heard. Go motion to be silent, and then motion him to come over.
You see a
I
dark silhouette ahead of you shush at you and tell you to come over.
I obviously am paying attention to my surroundings as I'm going in because fucking hanging your clothes with knives is kind of fucking weird on a roof. And if you're breaking and entering into a place, there's got to be a reason why. So yeah, I'll come over. I'm definitely going to be paying attention.
That's where they that's where they play Pai Show.
That's where they play Nintendo Switch.
You make your way over as you and Luca are now within range of each other to be able to see each other at the very least.
Great.
Okay, you see Ichibe.
Okay. Alright, I know this probably looks very bad on my part, but there is something very either odd or suspicious going on in this house. And after I heard this stuff about following, I decided to investigate. There was this odd cloth of sorts. It was yellow when I first passed, orange when I first passed by to get Duncan. But when it came back, it changed colors. And I'm pretty sure I'm not just seeing things. And now that I've stepped further into this house, it seems to be booby trapped. as well. So something is going on, is what I suspect.
Pretty good thing to suspect from the sounds of it.
He motions to the knife somewhat sticking out from the door. Which, by the way, you've seen
knife.
You've seen a similar looking knife before.
And then they said cloth, and they said knife. So I'm just looking around the room like, fuck me.
I don't think they will, but
No, I'm not. Don't want them to. Which is why I'm looking around the house to make sure I don't get 1,000 years of death.
Looking around right now, you're not gaining much information other than what I've put down here before. There's a big bookshelf over here. There's several tables around the area. The door that Luca is currently just in front of is seemingly going off into a large kitchen or pantry of sorts. There is several other rooms on this floor, but there's also a set of stairs going upwards on the side. There is a fireplace that does not seem like it has been lit recently, at least, because you guys do not feel any warmth inside the home.
The cloth was upstairs, which was where I was headed, but points to the floorboard that triggered the knife.
Interesting. Unless this is the ability of another spirit, which allows it to make shift in surroundings. This building was always intended as a means of keeping people in check. If it's the latter, that would mean that where we live is not necessarily the safest place in this city. If it's the former, does this mean that we are in the presence of another Oni?
Maybe.
I mean, that seems really odd, though, guys. I mean, whenever you guys were told to come and go here to the Noble District, like, you paid full price, and apparently this was the one you guys went in was the only available residence, according to the lady who you guys bought it from.
Huh.
always be in disguise. Ain't that lovely? You just cut to the fucking tea shop lady with like a bag of fucking gold.
I wasn't even a tea shop lady.
Like, fuck off. She's like the fucking the fucking guy in the episode of SpongeBob that just keeps that just keeps suckering SpongeBob and Patrick into like giving him more money, even though they're trying to sell chocolate to people. Go on.
But yeah.
Do we look further?
Said it was upstairs, right?
Yes.
And if you wish to find out what this is all about, we could continue. But watch your back.
Well, I have someone capable to do that.
Who's gonna watch my back then?
You're capable of that.
You can watch both. That's fine.
I'll watch yours, you watch mine. Okay.
I get stabbed, you survive. All right. It's time.
Okay.
Or would you guys like to go?
We should probably watch out for more of these traps.
Let's make our way upstairs.
Let go.
I'm guessing you guys are going this way?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are moving your way this way, toward where the fireplace and other things are, you guys are walking between on the side of you guys directly to the right of where you guys are heading. There appears to be a a large counter that seems to lead to a small opening off into the kitchen area. It seems like this is where people just sort of push out any sort of dishes or things being prepared in there for people inside of here. There is a round table and a couch over in the other side of this place, and as you guys head over toward the stairs, there isn't really much of anything in your guys' way.
What's
Well,
to
so
bet
far
these
so
stairs?
good.
What's to bet these stairs have something on them?
Well, it's pretty dark and I can't really see what's going on. But I mean, like, I have a firebomb and I can set this whole place on fire. And
no,
we can see everything.
no. I don't suppose you have anything we could use for light.
There's no candles on these tables or anything. There's nothing.
You guys, the on the tables you guys have passed by, no, because again,
Okay.
this one beside you was basically a thing leading from the kitchen. So this is where basically food goes onto a counter. This center one seems to be potentially where people were eating. This is a couch and this is a fireplace. So around
Wait,
you
hold
there currently
on.
is not.
Hold on.
What's up, man?
You said it was upstairs, right?
Mhm.
Why don't I
Uh-huh.
just fucking scale the building? Fuck these booby traps.
And if you want to leave Luca behind, you can do that.
Luca, you come out with me. I'll just scale the building.
I don't know if I want to leave you alone with a potential Oni.
I'll jump off the fucking roof.
I'll jump off the
I
roof.
don't want
It's fine.
you to jump off the roof.
Break both my legs.
You can heal them, right?
Probably not broken things.
That's the spirit.
I'm just gonna
I mean,
go up.
okay.
Watch my back.
Okay.
Luca, you begin to make your way up the stairs. As you do, the first step, nothing seems to be a problem.
Okay. Next step.
Second step, nothing really seems to be a problem.
Okay, we keep going.
Third step,
Yes.
right here, and this one right here. Nothing
Yes.
seems to be a problem.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Are you coming too?
Yeah, it's time to go. I'll still be paying attention.
You gonna come up like let's say like second step?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys are fine.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah, let's go.
Fourth
We sh-
step,
Uh-huh.
fifth step.
Uh-huh.
The stairs are not booby trapped.
I didn't.
Good.
Okay, that's cool. Sure.
Let me go ahead and
Booby trapping stairs are so fucking unoriginal, anyways. You have to be a fucking loser to booby trap stairs.
Oh fuck.
Little only bitch.
Baloney, bitch. Doop, doop, doo. As you step up onto the upper floor of this place, you find yourself looking into a rather large section of the home. It seems to be decently open concept from what you can tell as you come up into the area about here. Looking further in, you do see a bit of a light in here.
Uh-huh.
The light seems to be casting a bit of a shadow going into this egg, casting a bit of light off over through here. As you look further in, you do see that there is a rather large table inside of this place. Rather large, as in definitely like if you guys probably would not be able to take it onto any sort of excursions with you on your caravans or anything like that. It seems rather big. Someone had to bring this thing in here for any sort of reason. Sitting atop it, there appears to be several candles, all seemingly down in a line.
Okay.
Because that's
In a
not
line.
suspicious.
Or all of them seem
Yo,
to be
is that
like...
the next Reggie?
It is, of course.
It's Reggie Fire.
The only thing you would notice upon coming into here is that each of the curtains along this entire room, showing off to each of the different windows, seem to have a golden, yellowish, orangish color to them.
And something made them red at some point.
So all that orange cloth is in here, huh?
And yep, seems like it. Stepping out, there appears to be several large closeted areas here. Let me go back to my red color. There we go. Perfect. There do appear to be, again, like several like hampers or closets or like different types of areas around, and there is potentially a single room up in this area. But that is apparently everything you guys see immediately. Do you guys want to approach anything?
And we might as well.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to approach?
I've already seen the cloths before. More curious about the candles, or if there's anything else in this room that's of interest.
Do you guys want to head over to the candles?
Yeah. Let's check out the weird candles.
The two of you
This weird
walk through the
ritual.
room as you guys see what appears to be 9 candles along the top of a table, and there does appear to be one candlestick, mostly melted to near the bottom, but the center one appears to be completely burnt out. The other ones all seem healthy and completely near the top.
Huh.
This is very weird.
It's almost like they're inviting us to light the last candle. And then Satan will spawn, and the final game of the RP will commence, because this is the final boss.
Do we light it or do we blow them out? Because you said it was melted, right? The center one completely.
Completely melted.
So that one's been going for a while. Is something supposed?
It's easier to try to light something than it is to blow it out and then light something. So maybe we should try to light it first, and then if we can't light it, we should blow them all out.
It's entirely up to you.
I swear this causes. Oh, you know what? Let's try.
You see that there are a few different ways to potentially light this. Looking at the candles themselves, each of them appears to have a slight stick next to them, a very small like just wooden stick that seems to potentially be able to transfer the fire if you'd like. However, there is also what appears to be a small little cup, not like a actual cup, but like a tiny little indentation, little cup that would potentially fit very easily over each of the candles in order to snuff them out. Would you guys like to try to start them up, or do you guys want to put them out?
Let's start it up first. Okay, let's try. Let's light that last one up.
Who's doing it? No reason.
I broke
pick your
in,
step,
so
yourself.
I'll do it.
I'll pay attention because I have special eyes.
Do you?
Some may even call me Eisen.
Is that true?
You have AI on your table.
So Luca, you go to try to set that last one ablaze. As you take a bit of the fire onto the tiny little transfer stick that seems to have been provided for you, you bring it over toward the center version of the candle, and as you do, Ichibe and Luca,
Uh-huh.
both of you roll me for your. We'll go first insight.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna straight roll this.
I'm gonna try to make the candle fall in love with me. No, I'm just kidding.
15.
I'll put in 1 inspiration.
Okay.
Tear down this castle. That's a +1. What did you say it was first? Insight?
Yep.
Okay.
You have a fleeting, by the way.
Oh, cool. First one was a 9. Wow.
So we'll go with a
We're
9.
gonna go with yeah. So +1 +3. That's 13. 13. That's not enough for shit.
Luca, roll me a d20 and call odds or evens.
Let's go evens again. Woo. Dice love me, don't they?
You, for a moment, bring it over toward the center area as you go to light it. As soon as you go to light it, the two of you notice from the 3 closest windows, a gust of air seems to come. As this gust of air comes, it seems to turn off all the lights on the table, including the one that you have on the stick in your hand. As each of those lights go out, for quite just a moment, they all seem to light back up again, except for the one in your hand.
Okay. I don't know if an Oni can do that.
Hmm. So which one ended up? Which one's out now?
None of them.
They came back on, except for the one that's
Yeah,
in my
the one in the
that I-
hand is out, and the little transfer stick, and the center one is still out, obviously.
Oh, so it was a transfer stick. I thought we went from candle to candle. I understand.
No, yeah, we have a transfer stick.
You have like a little woody stick you can like touch the fire to and like bring it over to another fire.
Would you like me to try again, or should we try the snuffing out?
We should try again because nobody tells us what to do.
Okay. All right, can we try again?
You can definitely try again.
Okay, we'll try again.
Both of you roll me inside again.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. We'll call odds or evens right at one point.
Eventually, right? Oh, 80, 90. Okay, unnat 20.
That's 12 plus 3 is 15.
All right, both of you roll me a d20 in the air. Call odds or evens.
All right.
I'm sticking with evens. It's gonna screw me over, but I'm sticking with it.
You're sticking with what?
Evens. Yay.
Evens? All right. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go odds. God fucking damn it.
Well, one of you passed, and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. It's lit.
As you guys see again the air begin to pick up around the area, all of the lights go out. And as all of the lights go out, let me quickly grab something really quickly. Do I even have it? I should be in here somewhere. It is. Okay. It is under Uwu, obviously. Why the fuck would it not be?
Yeah.
Why the heck would it not be under Uwu? Let's be honest.
I'm glad it's under Uwu. That just makes sense.
For a brief second, as the lights go off, you guys note for a moment a spark coming from the center candle. And as that spark comes from the center candle, both of you look over toward the windows, and from each window, you see a flash of a familiar face.
That's
Oh,
cute.
jeez.
Oh,
jeez.
they've got like they're like sepia tone now. What the fuck happened?
What's up?
Okay, I spoke too
That's
soon
way
about
darker.
What? What's up? You
That's
having a
what
problem?
was
You
to
having a
say.
problem with my woos?
Your woos are like
Having a problem with my
actually
woos over here?
100%. They're 100% black.
You having a problem with my woos? What's going on?
No, they're pretty neat uwoos.
Let's just fucking find out why.
As that seems to flash, that spark from the center seems to happen. All of the lights, all of the candles seem to return, and except for the one in the very center. Upon that being the case. Well, isn't that interesting?
And there's a voice.
So it is true then. I wonder how many of you we will meet in our adventures.
Usually just one's enough.
I guess 3 makes company then.
3? Huh. Maybe there's more gone than I thought then.
And what brings you to this villa?
What brings me? Why, you, obviously. Was that under any debate?
I suppose not.
It looks as if the two of you are connected in some way. Interesting. The lights you see before you, well, at least to my knowledge, are us. And that one right there, you can see it right in the center. That one belongs to my master. Well, belonged to my master.
Now I see. It would make sense as to why the light is out then.
Was that the one we...
That was. Or not the one we. The one she
yeah.
did.
Hmm.
She. You're saying it wasn't you then?
Is it a pink mask or a red mask?
It is a pink. It is a pinkish red, but it is mostly a pink mask. Yes.
The female in pink. She was the one who dealt the final blow.
That's what you're talking about. No. That's not what I'm talking about. That was needed. That was to save his honor. You know what
Sorry,
else
what
is
are you talking
something
about, then?
good to save someone's honor?
If it meant that much to them, and I suppose.
Keep going.
Us dealing the final blow would have also been one way.
And another is to snuff out more candles. Don't you think?
Do you imply that we should hunt you? I'd rather not, to be honest.
Do you think the candles on this table are the only candles in the world then? The answer is no. These are not the only candles that can be snuffed out. Though, maybe not all of them wish to go out for what they believe in. Perhaps those who burn the brightest want to try to snuff out those who burn beyond their time. What are your names? He asks, as if he doesn't already know.
I was gonna say, if you've been around us, you're very aware. But I'll end up saying it in a way, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm Ichibei Aikawa of the Fire Nation. You would know that already, wouldn't you?
And Luca Take, which I'm sure you know as well.
Pleasure. Kudan. I'll see you all eventually. Try not to die on your way out. Alright? I won't be using this place anymore.
And the other building?
Real estate's hard. I'm sure they'll know what to do with them.
Wait, I was referring to the other building that I found the cloth on. Is that what he's saying, or is he talking about our building?
Who knows, man?
Alright, asshole. Well, that was cute.
You guys
The candles
wanna-
are still going?
The candles are still going. You guys want to try to do anything?
I'm not gonna fight this guy if he's not gonna fight us.
Do we just...
They're beyond what I'm capable of. That old man was
Yeah.
getting slow in his age, and it took 6 of us. These guys are fucking in between their 20s to 40s, and they've got way more energy than that old man had.
Yeah.
Why don't the
2 against 1.
Why don't the two of you roll me for your diligence?
Alright.
Just to see if you notice anything.
Alright.
You know what? I'll put another Lucas version of this.
Yeah, I'll pull one. I'll pull one inspiration to this.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, that's a +2, and then we'll roll the die.
It's up to you.
Not 20.
As you are
It
looking,
really is.
as you're looking away, and as you guys begin to start to make your way out, Ichibei, you look back as you notice that looking at your shadow along the wall, you seem to be giving off several different shadows. Obviously, there are different light sources along the table, so the closer you are, the further away you are, they kind of double over. The only problem is one of them seems deeper than the others. As you look back toward the table, you notice that one of the candles in particular, just like he had said before, seems to be burning
Brighter.
just a little brighter than the others.
Huh.
And that means that one of these Oni want. Okay, so to remember what he said before, it was
He seemed to have
it
been
was
referring
basically-
to. He seemed to have been at least referring to something as going after and snuffing out other candles. At least those of them who burn a little brighter than others.
Okay, so that means that one of them could be hunting the rest of them.
No, he seemed to have referred to himself as someone that was burning a little brighter.
Oh, okay. I don't really get that. I don't speak asshole. Okay. So he's going after other people and killing his friends.
He's saying he's
killing
gonna
the other
kill
one?
you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll be the one to do so, basically.
Okay. Not unless I die to the other Oni first.
Quick,
Or
Ichibei.
get stronger
snuff
by
that one
fighting the other
out.
Oni. I just gotta get my fucking training, my weight gear on. Gotta get a little bit
Right.
better at being a ninja. Gotta learn that ninja ultra instinct. I gotta get the fuck out of this place. Yeah, it's time to leave.
Do you want to do anything?
Yup.
Do anything else with the table? Or do you guys want to just go?
Nah, there's no point in fucking around.
Luca, do
They
you
said
wanna,
try
you
not
wanna
to
head
die
out?
on the way out. They said try not to die on the way out, which obviously means that there's going to be a few traps on the way out or shadow clones. At this point, I have no fucking clue, but we'll find out.
Yep.
Okay. Two of you, do you want to just like retrace your steps? Do you want to just try to go for one of the windows and jump out there? What's happening?
I don't think I could jump out a window, Ichibei.
I could definitely jump out a window. Get on my
You
back.
can jump out a window.
Get on my back.
Turn into a girl and get on my back.
Oh my god.
Can you turn into an actual fox? That would be way lighter.
not a fox!
No, I don't think so.
God fucking.
Snow
damn it.
leopard.
So you could do a tanuki. Can you get
No,
the frog suit Mario? Can you get the sock suit Mario? Where like
This is as
is
far
that a
as I
sock?
go.
Okay, let's just go.
Am I lighter in female form?
Let's just,
No,
just
you
go
guys
down.
are fine.
Let's just go.
You
Just go down the
guys
stairs.
retrace your steps, heading back down toward the stairs. As you do, you step onto the stairs. For just a moment, there is a flash coming from the bottom of the stairs. That seems to be coming from the fireplace, as a warmth seems to start entering the area. And just in that little bit of a flash, you guys see looking up at you from the stairs. A little uwu there.
Cute.
But the uwu seems to disappear as soon as that flash of light goes away.
Yeah, he's the Zed of the group. I see. He's the Z- All right. Yeah, let's go.
You guys go down the stairs?
Yeah.
You guys retrace your steps going around the corner over here?
Yeah.
You guys see little Awoo in the end of the hallway as he's looking over at you and then disappears.
Cute.
Nice of them to guide us out.
Seriously.
Perfectly fine. You guys retrace your steps and no bad things happen.
Of course.
So you guys leave the murder house.
Excellent.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought we would die in there for a moment.
You guys sung praises of me earlier the last time we fought one of those creatures. But in reality, there's no other way around it. I wouldn't have been able to survive without the rest of you. To have only us in that room. You're not prepared for such an enemy.
Yeah. I got carried away. But at the same time, if there was something going on, I'd prefer to know.
I understand. I figured the only reason why you were infiltrating that building was something to do with that cloth. Since I had seen it at another place before, I had to understand. It was very possible that most of these buildings could have been undertaken by the enemy.
As long as you know, I don't usually go around breaking into houses for no reason.
Now that remains to be seen. I'll wink and just keep walking.
As the two of you begin to walk away from the window seems to shut behind you. As looking back at it, the curtains of the window seem to have changed from red to a yellowish orangish color. As they did, use the door next time.
It wasn't open. Okay.
Kick down my fucking door, please.
You guys want to return to the house across the street?
Yeah. Good talk, neighbor. Come over for tea sometime. I know a fucking tea lady that makes the hottest fucking tea in the Fire Nation.
It would be around this time that Jin, you would be walking out with the caretaker lady, whom nobody has ever asked anybody about her name or anything. But as you walk out, you see Ichibe and Luca walking over towards you from across the street.
You just look between the two of them. So, how was your adventures?
Not now. We will talk about it later.
Yeah.
I don't know if something terrible happened or you're just tired of my shit tonight.
Yes.
I'm glad we're all becoming such close friends. Oh, don't wait up for me. I'm going to be gone for a little bit.
Keep your distance from our neighboring residents.
Oh, is that like a thief joke?
Their households are unwelcoming.
That just means
Just
that
be careful.
when they're unwelcoming, there's the best kind of loot in them.
Do you recall
It's true.
the person
No, I'm
that we
kidding.
fought?
No, I'm kidding.
Do you recall the dangers we encountered the other night?
How could I forget? It was like it was the other night.
Then leave the residents be.
He looks at the house. He looks back at Ichibe. Looks back at the house. Looks back at Ichibe. Okay. I'll leave that one alone. He smiles.
Or at least,
Most of them alone.
maybe use the door. If you do approach.
Okay, it was locked, Ichibe.
He puts a hand up to his chin. Jin just puts a hand into his chin like, I've never gone through the front door before. Does that
Because
work?
no.
It might work this time, though.
I
Food for
don't
thought,
suggest.
As food for thought for later. I have other pressing matters.
Thank you for your time.
Jesus Christ. I don't like you laughing after she said thank you. It sounds like you're going to do something devious. Don't do it.
When has Jin done anything ever devious?
Don't fucking make me.
Would
pull
you
up my
prefer
list.
I walk you home, or are you okay with?
Hey,
I have to ask.
I'm going to be
How-
heading
how
back,
late
back
is
to the
it?
hospital, not my home.
see? Jeez. I have
How-
standards, you know.
It
How
is,
late? How late is it? Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 p.m.
it is probably close to 10 p.m. at this point.
I'm not gonna ask for the Oni for training then, because there's no way they're. Well, they might be up, but they're probably doing other shit. There's no way they're at their tea shop. At this point, I'm like, I kind of want to spearhead training because I got to get really fucking good if I'm gonna live like next week.
Goes over to the Oni inside. Well, nice to see you again. No, I'm playing.
fancy meeting you here.
Pink, not orange. I mean, but if you're offering lessons, I'm down.
Oh yeah, of course. Let me show you the way.
All right, let's do this.
Don't go
Alright.
that way.
Let's fucking rumble, Spooky. There you go.
What about you, Jin? Do you need to be walked over?
I haven't drunk that much tonight.
Do you want
I
to?
don't believe you.
Do you want to begin making your way over toward the hospital, Jim?
He's gonna start walking. Well, believe whatever you want. I'll be home later.
All right, safe trips.
Probably the safest. He'd probably ask on the way, is like, you know, I've never did ask your name. Where the fuck is your hospital?
No.
Did you just take the long way to the hospital? You could have got there like an hour sooner if you turned right at like the intersection.
Well, I mean, if you saw what I was doing, they made it to the hospital and they kept going, and then they went around. No.
They had a grand old time.
If you ask her for her name, she will tell you that her name is Tian.
Yeah.
But
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
you guys make your way to the hospital at the very end of the area here. She looks to you. Of course, nice meeting you as well. Thank you very much for listening. Like looks around.
It was no trouble. I'd rate this date like a 4 out of 10.
Jesus.
I will try harder then.
Don't try too hard. I've had worse, believe me. Oof. But take care of yourself, all right?
Yes, you as well. If there's anything else, I will do everything I can.
I'll keep it in mind. He just waves up. He just starts walking back. Just waves back. Goodbye.
She
Goodbye. He just walks back.
Waves at you as she goes to enter. She waits until you leave before she does. As you make your way away, Ichibei and Luca, you guys would have made your way into the main area with everybody in it. As you did, I would say that you can let people know what happened if you want, or you can wait for Jin to come back. He would be back within the hour. Do you want to wait for him?
Yeah, probably best wait for Jin.
Yeah? You still on that Jade, bud, or are you actually talking shit?
All right.
Jim will
He's so
eventually.
drunk he stumbles
Sorry,
into the
alright.
fucking Oni's
Alright.
house.
I'm already back. Sorry, I had to look away for a second. What happened?
Jim would have made his way back home.
Mhm.
As that goes down, you guys would have somewhat settled yourselves for the time being. It would have taken Jin a little bit to get there and back. It's going to be closer to 11-ish at this point. As he returns, Luca and Ichibe, if you guys would like to, you can let everybody know what happened to you.
Luca, you take control of the conversation for a minute. I gotta switch over the laundry.
Oh god. Okay, well.
Don't worry, Luca. I can help out. No,
What?
I'm playing.
Voice in my head. No. Are you following us? No, okay.
I mean, you know.
I mean, okay, it's nice company. I guess. But no, so the reason why I didn't come back was there was something suspicious going on in the neighboring houses. Turns out, they are inhabited by Onis of sorts. And there's this whole thing with candles that I'll just not really go through. But we are clearly still being hunted.
Every single house?
Can I ask you an off-topic question, Luca?
Okay.
Have you just been out and about with those ears the whole time?
I forgot about them. And I have...
This is when we have flashbacks to whenever Luca shows up to get Duncan, and Duncan just looks to ears, looks to Luca, looks to ears. Let's.
Something wrong.
No,
Nobody
nothing. I guess.
Nobody gonna say anything and just let poor Luca wander around with those ears and just.
I need to ask Yuki how to,
Oh,
trust
poor
you.
thing.
I hold Luca in a higher regard when it comes to things of perceptive natures. Perhaps that faith might be misplaced, though.
Here's one thing you can think of, Luca. Grabs one of the ears. Think about your normal ears.
Does she have normal ears under that hair?
Well, why wouldn't Luca have normal ears under his own hair? He had to hide them somehow.
Good question. I
You
don't
do.
have normal ears. Right?
You have
Do?
normal ears. Yep. But as you look at them and everything, and as Mei Li goes over and goes to like touch at one of them, you see that Yuki parades herself over to you. As she does, she brings her hands up to your head and she cups her hands over both of your ears.
Which ones?
The big ears.
Okay.
As she does, she just sort of keeps them cupped, like looks at you, and then she lets go. The ears are still there, and she just basically just shakes her head like, don't worry.
Okay.
Cups hands over ears, let's go. Cups hands over ears, let's go.
Do you
It's the secret.
She cups her hands over her own ears, and as she does, she brings her hands away and her ears are gone.
Do what she's doing.
cups head over ears?
You cup
And
your
let's
hands
go.
over your ears, and then you let go. They're still there.
Okay, now think about your actual ears while you do that.
Okay.
Yuki shakes her head at that, like, why would that work?
You know what, Yuki? Some people aren't as intuitive and masterminds at hiding their ears than you.
She puffs her chest out, looking proud.
I love you.
As absolutely riveting as this ear conversation is,
Figure
you
it
say-
out.
did you just say we're surrounded by Oni?
Yes, I did. And one in particular is very. Let's just say they want to be the ones to do it. To end us, that is.
I wouldn't
Creepy,
say that
and-
we are surrounded by Oni. I'm not sure we are surrounded by one, in my opinion.
Hey, what's up?
Hmm.
I'm playing again.
One with many
What's that?
shadows of themselves, I guess.
I was just playing.
Are
He
you-
didn't say anything.
Are you playing?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured you were.
Yeah.
Ichiban, you keep
like-
hearing it.
I was like, that's some bullshit. I want to be able to at least talk in my own house, you dick.
Our house.
In the middle of our house.
My house.
So yeah, this place probably not as safe as we thought it'd be. But
Of course not. Why would it?
you know, I had a little bit of faith. But
You think if the Fire Lord says to leave us alone, that they just like explode because one would say to get us, the other say would leave us alone, and then conflict would just have them die from confusion.
It is more
No,
than
but-
likely the Fire Lord's brother has set up a perimeter to watch us.
This one seems to want to be a little stab happy though.
No,
He never stabbed anybody.
no.
Well, this
He just-
this wanting to murder people kind of.
all in all, almost stabbed, sorta, residually.
You either get stabbed or you don't get stabbed, Luca. There's not like an in between.
It's either you kill yourself or get killed.
I almost got stabbed, is what I'm saying.
There you go.
Are you okay?
Yeah, there were just some traps. I managed to dodge it, thankfully. But this is good to know.
Yeah, good to know. Right across the street is a hitman.
Luca and Ichibe, you would remember him saying that he didn't really need this place anymore.
Yeah, no, he was leaving that place alone, but I figured he'd need at least a minute to put that place back together and leave, which is why I told him not to fucking go to the place.
Oh, no, I was just
I'm-
talking about what Jin just said.
I'm not sure why, but I don't know if they'll be there anymore. Or where they're going, so.
Do you think they'll keep the door locked on their way out?
There's nothing
If
of
it-
value in that establishment.
HB, I'm going to be completely honest with you. When it comes to that kind of eye, I don't think you got the right eye for that.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not so sure about that, but who knows?
There's always something valuable somewhere.
I don't suggest going back in there, but
You may want to give it a day.
I guess. I'll wait for all the death traps to be gone.
Mhm.
He's laughing because the death traps will never leave. So
He never said he was cleaning up.
yeah, I don't.
That sounds like a lot of not my problem.
I'm just
So
gonna have them blame you.
It just cuts like 2 days later. There's just a fucking earth-shattering explosion outside.
Fucking foreigners.
As you guys speak about that, there is not a ton of anything going on, like not a ton of interest going on from over across the road any longer. As you guys basically at this point, you're pretty sure that if that guy was gonna murder you, he would have probably tried to do it inside of the place when you guys were separate and not when you guys were together.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's not happening yet.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to know. Do you guys want to rest up for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about that time.
Mhm.
There's no point in me sitting on the rooftop. I'm gonna. Well, maybe there's a point in me sitting on the rooftop, but we got two people that are supposed to be like doing shifts, so
They're both like
It's
at each
fine.
other. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
they're both fucking partying.
All right, everyone go the fuck to bed. I'm tired.
Okay. You guys
Here.
make yourselves at home in bed as you guys each go to rest for the night. Nuwan goes out of her way to let you guys know that she's probably not going to try to meditate tonight, you know, because of what happened last night.
What? You mean
Yeah, that's-
you don't want to try and go for a round two, whatever that was, Noah?
Not really, not right now.
I'm kidding.
Considering the amount of spirits we found, not quite certain what I would end up encountering.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be great.
We're not doing it.
You'll find the ghost of that dead Odin.
He'll be like, "Hey, fucker."
I mean,
Maybe he'll want a
that's
round two.
not something that
How it works.
can't be. I mean, it's not
Maybe
something
that is
that
how it works.
isn't. And it's not something that's impossible at the very least.
He just goes, this gives me a look, because each of you are like, huh? See? Yeah? You
If-
feeling lucky, Ichibe?
If I were to find some way to connect with them, then it wouldn't be impossible to commune with their spirit.
See, I should have taken the mask.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Maybe the tea lady would have something. She said that she was his pupil or something, right?
That could be a possibility.
Maybe he would know something about how to stop them from trying to come after us.
That or that husk spirit they talk about.
He seemed as if he was rather well liked, at least by the two we've talked to.
Awkward.
You may be right. Though I don't know whether or not she would be willing to give up something that would belong to her master, now that her master has passed. Unless maybe I ask for his fucking blades, and then she's like, "Yeah, I don't know how to fight with those. You can have them."
Who knows, man? You guys think about that for a moment, but eventually you each go and rest for the night. Throughout the night, Luca,
Yeah.
throughout the night, at some point or another, your ears disappear.
Amazing.
It's almost like it's just just who knows why, who knows what's going on, I don't know. She can't speak to you, so as each of you will get through the night without any sort of visions or any sort of things out of the ordinary from regular dreams. By the time you guys get up for the next day, you are basically out of appointments, out of everything. You guys are scotch tape because you're so clear of anything.
Okay,
Cool.
never mind.
I'm gonna go to the tea shop and give her signals of, "Hey, do you wanna let off that steam that you said by killing me? Except maybe not completely kill me, so I can learn a little bit from our endeavors." And
You
I
wanna
would
blow
appreciate
some
that.
steam by blowing me?
At this point,
Yeah.
you guys would wake up and you guys would be coming around to each other around the same time for each of you. Like you guys all went to bed around the same time, and nobody had humongously strenuous activity the day before. I would like to know at this point, looking at all the different things on the map, are you guys still thinking that the stuff with the Fire Lord and the Dragon's Trial are the things you guys are going forward with right now?
Yes.
Yeah, probably that first.
Okay. how do you guys want to go about preparing or doing something for this? Do you guys want to just give it a couple of days and then maybe something will come to you? Do you guys have anything in mind? You guys are all together right now. I'd like to know, how do you want to try to get this serum from the Fire Lord? What is the plan?
So far, the only thing that Ishibe can think of personally is just getting like as fucking attuned to Onis as he can, or at least a little bit better than he currently is. That like he's just like, so long as like I can enhance myself a little bit and protect these guys, then maybe I can help these guys get what they need. Or maybe I can use the invisibility cloak and take it off of them.
Or, we could steal it.
That's what he was saying, steal it from him with invisibility cloak.
Okay.
But you know, that
It's
only
a
works at
fancy way
night.
of saying just steal it.
that only works at night. You'd have to get there in the night times to do that.
Doesn't only work at night, does it?
Most of the Night Mother stuff does. Let me go look. I could be wrong.
I've used it in the day before.
Cloak of Night.
In fact, I've used it like 2 times in the day before.
All around. Oh right, yeah.
I think it's just,
yours
I
is
think
the
it's just
misty
called
one.
Cloak of Night.
Yours is the misty one. Because basically you have a shadowy mist spread about you.
Yeah.
At night or in a dark area, the check can be rolled advantage. But you know, if you literally are like covered in a black mist as you walk around.
They will never fucking find me. Not a chance.
It's like, is that
They won't
is
even-
that a dark mist traveling through the fucking palace?
Weird fucking weather we're having in the palace today. How the fuck is it even happening in the palace? What the fuck? Oh well.
Jeez.
So Ichibe, you're wanting to potentially talk to the Onis to get any sort of ideas on getting better with that kind of stuff. There was at one point someone talking about potentially having Nuon learn some ninja stuff because bending stuff is not available currently. So potentially you learning more stuff and then training with Nuon could potentially lead to some gains there. What about the rest of you though? Do you guys have any ideas on how to go about potentially getting this from the Fire Lord? I will say, if you guys want to just potentially try to train yourselves, we can literally skip ahead like again any number of days, any number of weeks to get you guys like at a point where you guys either learn another ability or train Nuon with an ability so you guys can get the A+ abilities.
Probably that, right?
Train, yeah.
If you guys
train
want
during
to,
the
we can-
day and train during the night. Let's go.
Okay,
It's a
I'd like to know then.
montage.
I'd like to know then. How long do you guys feel like sitting around in the Fire Nation would be fine? How long right now do you guys want to do your first little sets of training, and then after we find out how long, we'll talk about like who you're trying to train with, who's that's going on, and we'll have some interactions between those. Are you guys wanted to be like maybe a month?
Oh, like
Maybe a week? Well, here's the thing. It's really depends on how long you guys think it'll take for you guys to master any new abilities or teach any new abilities to the avatar or anything like that.
Master yourself, master the enemy.
I will say the longer you guys take, the more effective the training will be. Basically, the easier it will be for you guys to learn anything.
Totally. We should still try to like plan something out though, as far as like information goes though. Like we still need to figure out what's going on with everything else in the shadows. So maybe having Sudi go do something in the background is not a bad idea.
We're talking about you guys now, though. Right now, like basically, if you guys want to train with somebody, or train with yourselves, or do anything like that, we're just trying to see how long you guys are giving yourselves for that kind of training. How long are you giving yourself? Because in real life, you don't you won't just be like, oh, I've freaking obtained and mastered a new technique. Haha. There's no like level up right there. It's just how well you think that you are with the training that you're doing. So
Oh, I thought that's how it always went. You mean me fucking yelling at the sky every time I fucking like learn something new at my job?
probably not the best idea.
Yeah,
No.
that's weird. Oh no.
it's a little weird.
Oh
Can't
no.
do and you can't do lone wolf shit. That doesn't make you look cool. That makes you look edgy, and that's not okay.
I fight alone.
But no, basically, if you guys decide to train, depending on the amount of weeks you guys train, I will lower the difficulty of the training.
Okay.
If you guys train for at least 2 weeks, I can say you guys are not only training yourselves, but you are also training with Nuan, so that you guys can try to get the A+ techniques. And if you guys train for the month, we're just gonna assume you guys do it.
I'm gonna say a month.
Like I was
like, actually, before you said anything, I was thinking a month anyway.
It's literally like, if you guys spend that much time with just yourselves and just any sort of masters you guys train with, or just any sort of people you're trying to get together, we're going to assume that within that amount of time of you guys being pretty chilled, like pretty fine, like not doing anything too dangerous, because again, you guys don't have any big things right now going on, like any time sensitive things.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a month. My vote's
Okay. I'll vote for a month then.
Sure, let's go for a month then.
Yeah.
If you guys would definitely like to, we can 100% do that. While we're doing this, I'm going to not only have you guys do your kind of training. We'll see what you guys are trying to go for. We'll see what's going through your heads, and I'm also going to roll for information for you guys to randomly gain throughout the month as well.
Oh.
So for every week, I will roll for you guys to gain some new information.
dumb
Wonderful.
question. I figured I'd ask before how do we get any cabbages or no?
Cabbages. No, you guys won't be getting any cabbages.
We gotta
for this.
find
You'll
this.
be
We gotta
gaining
find the
techniques
secret
from this.
cabbage oni.
You guys will be gaining techniques from this.
Ah. I just
We gotta
wanted to
find the
make sure I
secret
knew what I
cabbage
was
oni.
getting out of this.
You especially like even though you have your firebending like limited right now, you still will be gaining an ability. Don't worry.
Okay.
So here's what I'm gonna do. If you guys want to try to train with anyone in particular, which is any of your people here in the city or any of the people that are not in the city, because again, there are quite a number of your friends outside the city waiting for you guys.
Yeah, maybe we should get some of those fuckers back.
I mean, you guys were told that they can come into the city at any point, so I'm gonna assume sometime in the month you guys let them in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They even want to talk to our good southern friend.
We will see how things go there. I will also say that in particular when it comes to Hoka, he will be invited to the palace so that he can be watched over. So Hoka and Isha are gonna probably be at the palace, at least for that first little bit you guys are doing your training. I would like to know, I'm going to go down the list for each of you, and again, we can have character interactions for how you guys ask these and some of that different stuff as we go through. But Luca, going down the list, is there anyone in particular you want to train with?
You know what's up.
Hey, it's me. You know why?
You're wanting to try to see if you can train with Duncan?
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're wanting to try to learn octopus style?
Yes, and also teach him better healing.
Heck yeah. Again, over the course of this being a month, are we going to assume that you are also training with Nuan?
Yeah.
I would like to know, are you trying to teach Nuan any of your current abilities, or are you trying to learn octopus style with Nuan?
Ooh. That may be like really difficult for her though.
Again, whenever it comes to this training, I'm going to assume because you guys are taking a month that it's going to basically go well enough for both of you. Basically, you know that Nuan cannot do bloodbending.
Yes.
So that's something you can't train with her in. You can attempt to do different things. You have tried to start with like water burst already with her, but I will let you know, like you're not going to be getting like an A+ with any of the abilities you currently have here, but you will be able to teach them like over blah blah blah. Or you can try to teach her any of your ice bending stuff, which currently the only thing of ice bending you technically even have is your winter storm, other than basic ice bending.
I'll get to you, Yuki, I swear.
But
yeah, so
you want to try to learn octopus style with her, or do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have the three of you potentially doing something like that. I want to know. We'll have the interaction with how you ask and how things go about it, because there also doesn't. He's also kind of let you know that he's totally able to help you guys at any point. So he's probably gonna say yes, but we'll see exactly how enthused he is whenever we have your little interaction. Mei Lee,
Yes.
would you like to train with any of your friends, any of the people that are with you, to learn any new techniques or the like?
I want to train with Guru Kara.
You want to try to train with Guru Kara?
Yes.
She would have been able to be inside the city like normally. She's just like, oh hey, what's up, guys? What exactly are you wanting to learn from Guru Kara? She has already taught you the basics as far as using your glider is concerned, but she could potentially teach you some airbending techniques that she knows. Allow me to one moment, unless you have anything like immediately in mind. Do you?
I don't have anything in mind.
Okay,
really
allow
don't.
me to look at her sheet really quick then. And I also need to look at yours to see which ones you actually already know, because she knows a few of yours too. Hey Squeaky, do you want to learn the air scooter?
Yeah.
So Squeaky, if you remember in Last Avatar or the Last Airbender, the little bubble
ball that I ride on.
Yeah. Do you want to learn?
It's like I become my own little car. Beep beep.
Do you want to learn the air scooter?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
I'm
like, hold on, guys, I gotta go get some eggs.
Oh my god.
Do you want to attempt to learn with Nuon?
Yeah, sure. Let's get Nuon learning this shit too. Why not?
Yeah.
Quick getaway, Nuon.
We'll get to you interacting with Guru Kara in a moment to see how willing she would be willing to show you her secret technique, such as the air scooter.
Sure.
I was looking through her stuff and I'm just like, she has mostly just kind of basic airbend. Oh. He's got that. Akira, do you have anyone in mind you would like to potentially try to train with?
I don't think I've met the trainer I like.
Currently, the
I don't think I've met
only firebenders you know, other than yourself, are Rushen. She is the one that was using the fire daggers originally.
Yeah, the fire.
Which
the
you already
fire eyes, right?
you already learned about that. You already learned about that, but she may have other she may have other techniques. There's also Square, the general that had been pretty strict with you guys up until very recently, and then until also recently being very strict as well. You could potentially also learn from the General Kazan. He is also a renowned enough firebender. He's not like a master of masters or anything. He's more like with his own mind and his charisma to like gain techniques and stuff with people. But he could potentially teach you that kind of stuff as well. The ability to like give people AP and stuff.
Yeah.
And the only other one you know is technically the Fire Lord, but you're not sure how much he's gonna be able to teach you or show you.
Yeah, I mean, you know who I'm looking for, but
there's also technically before anything else, I want to make sure that I give you all of the knowledge. there is also technically the Ghost Queen, because you know that she is
Yeah,
also
I-
a firebender.
You know what? I don't want to lock in anything permanent, but I do want to. I'll try with the Ghost Queen.
All right, let me find her. Holy fuck, where'd she go? There she is. She got yeeted across time and space. So,
I know she's got like. I know she's got stuff that could probably help.
she
Well, not
definitely has.
probably,
She definitely has a lot of neat stuff that she can do. She's not like an extremely powerful like as far as like doing like big damage kind of firebender, but she has a lot of sensory techniques and things like that. You're gonna try to see if you can
that's
learn
the-
some stuff from her, huh?
That's the idea. I want to see if I can up my diligence, or I'm assuming that's the one that like sees a detail or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'm assuming you're also gonna be learning with Nuan to try to get the A+ stuff.
correct.
Okay. Jin. Currently, looking through all of your friends, that is at least that are at least here with you, you do not know of any Earthbenders immediately here, other than Sudi, who is a very slight Earthbender. You don't know if she knows any other techniques that you don't have, but she's literally the only other Earthbender in the place.
What a wide variety of options I've got here. in the
You
Fire
guys
Nation.
didn't bring any Earthbenders with you. What do you want?
Technically, I'm technically
You
I'm a
talking
terrible.
shit about Sudi?
No, I'm just saying that she is technically an Earthbender.
Mm.
You also have your scroll that you had gotten from the Earth King as well.
No, that metal shit.
The one about dust bending, yeah. And again, you also still have the idea of just training Nuan in general with your little sand tendril. Because technically, here's the big thing with you: you don't technically need to learn from a master because you kind of already are one.
I am actually a master.
Of a bending that you can't really use that well. Yes.
I know. I can't do it, but it doesn't mean I can't teach someone how to do it.
You can do very basic stuff. Like I said, with your sand tendril in particular, you won't be able to do the big things that like you used to be able to do with it, but you can still make it. You can still
I
like
can
fucking
teach.
beat the shit out of people with it, and you can still teach Nuan it.
Yeah.
Do you want to go for yourself doing that and try to get the A+ thing with Nuan, or do you want to try to learn something from Sudi?
Actually wondering if Sudi can make use of this scroll.
You could potentially show it to her.
Both these options are so tantalizing.
Hey Sudi, you want to be a dustbender like the fucking Earth King?
Hey, Sudi, you want to be a real fucking helpful thing?
You could 100% give her the scroll during the month.
Yeah, I think I want to try that. Let's see if I can make the ninja fucking dustbin.
Hell yeah. We'll
Oh,
see
I
how
could-
that interaction kind of goes in just a little bit then as well. And finally, Ichibe. I'm pretty sure I already know what you want to do.
Why are you even talking to me?
You're gonna try to talk with the Oni to see if you can get her to teach you anything. And again, I know that it was said before, but potentially increase the avatar's stealthiness so that she can try to steal a thing, or at least be able to maybe put up a fight in an Agni Kai.
Get a little bit better at close quarters combat so she can fucking grab her father's like arm as he's about to firebend and throw him over her shoulder.
No, that's not how this works. You have to teach her the move break wrist.
This is Metal Gear Solid. I am the boss. I am teaching Snake. She is gonna kill me later and become Big Boss. It's gonna be badass.
Metal Gear makes no fucking sense. I love it.
It's going to be the most disgusting move ever, and I love it.
Okay, so sorry Yuki, no one wants to learn ice bending right now. You can go over there.
I can. I'm a Sandman.
Cry.
I mean, technically, Jen, you already kind of have a quote unquote ice bending thing in your cryoseism.
Listen,
Bro,
until I can start making ice spikes happen, I don't want to hear.
snow is just frozen sand.
No, it's not. It's objectively not. You are actually wrong.
Yo,
All right.
who's the person with 2 arms here?
Yeah,
Let's
you have
go.
2 fucking brain cells. It seems though.
Let's go through the motions here. We will get through each of the characters, and each of you kind of like going across, like talking to them about what you guys want. I'll roll to see if they have any other ideas for you or anything like that that they could potentially teach you or give you or anything of the sort. And we will see how you guys have your interactions. Let's do the quickest one first, which will be Jin.
Yeah.
Jin, you say you want to hand over a scroll to a small ninja goyle.
Yeah.
We'll say that at this point, at some point during the month that is going to be going by, you had tracked down Sudi, who is not far away from where you usually do any sort of training and things like that. She's mostly trying to learn similar things from that Nuwan is learning. You see that every time that Nuwan and Ichibei seem to train, Sudi seems to be around the area at the very least to watch. And you notice that after a while, during any sort of earthbending, anything like that you seem to be doing, she does seem to hang around you and Nuwan a little bit to kind of like get the idea of what's going on there as well. Eventually, you get the idea to bring over the dustbending scroll that you have no interest in doing anything with.
Yeah, it's useful. It has a use. I just don't think I can capitalize on this use.
You bring that over toward her. What's this?
It's a very dear gift from a begrudging acquaintance. It's a scroll depicting the techniques of dust bending.
Dust bending, like how the Earth King does?
Yes, the begrudged acquaintance. Yes.
Oh, right. I suppose he would have sent you something after that event happened.
No.
You want me to hold on to it for you?
I want you to learn it.
I'm not a very good bender. I'm not sure if I can learn something as advanced as this.
If you don't learn it, we'll kill you.
We'll fucking kill you.
Sudi, listen. I have one arm. Nuwan,
Shit.
Nuwan can't anything. And besides, I plan on teaching her something different. However,
That's
I
not
know
the point.
the point is that, well, someone should have this technique outside of the old man. And if you can figure it out, and if you keep at it, you might be even a metal bender one day.
I'm not entirely sure if that kind of gift is something for me. I know that we had already spoken about one of the leaders of the Dai Li and how he was able to potentially move metal with his bending.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's an asshole. So therefore he is invalid to me. You aren't, though. He holds out the scroll.
She looks to it, then looks to you. I mean, perhaps if I am able to do it, then I can better aid against fighting him if we do come across him.
When? It's not going to be if, Sudi.
You still plan to make your way to Lake Laogai then eventually?
Oh, we have to save that old man if he's still alive. Having a favor at dangling over the Earth King like that? Absolutely. How could I ever say no?
Then I'll do my best to learn this technique and anything that comes from it. I'm not sure
I trust you.
how well I can do, but I've never really had much potential in earthbending other than the basics, but I'll do what I can.
Hey, I learned a new style of bending myself. It wasn't easy, but I did it. And I have a bit of a problem with it. You just motion to like this cloak. At least you're all in one piece. I'm sure you'll do great. He pats you on the shoulder.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Hailong.
It's just Jin.
Mm. Thank you, Jin
That's
Hailong.
formality. Baby steps, I suppose. He just smiles.
She
I'm
tries to like give like a bow and like try to stay like neutral, but you can tell like as she's like has the scroll in her hand, she's never really had anything of the sort to learn from. She's only ever kind of had basic earthbending and things like that, so she's like, you can tell that she is somewhat excited to look and see if she can do anything with it.
And if you ever need help, maybe I can give some kind of insight. It's all the same principle, probably, right?
I will probably need your help in the future then. Thank you very much.
Don't thank me yet. You can thank me when you're a master at it.
I will try not to disappoint you.
Worry about this. Try not to disappoint. Listen, don't worry about other people. Don't disappoint yourself. As long as you try your hardest, I'm sure you'll be fine.
She seems very much eager to try to do this while she has the time to. You know that for a little while, at least in these weeks, you know that our boy Ichibei has been going around trying to get a certain someone to train him. So maybe she needed something to do while he wasn't around. As you go through that, you eventually make your way back over to keep training with your sand tendrils with Nuan. And we'll see if anything comes from Sudi potentially trying to become a dustbender. As we do, we'll go to probably the next easiest one, which will be Mei Li.
She just went to the bathroom.
We'll go to Akira.
The third easiest one.
Akira, you there? We'll go to Luca.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
So, Luca, you would make your way to attempt to try to learn from Duncan. You would remind him, of course, that he had said that he would potentially help with any sort of training, and he had told you that he was also a bit of he also had a bit of healing talent. As you do approach him and attempt to try to see exactly what kind of talent he does have, you note that the amount of healing he seems to be doing seems to be very much on the basest of any sort of level. He seems to mostly be capable of very, very small heals whenever he's doing things. Whenever he was in that fight with you guys, he was literally only healing you like 1 HP every time. As you approach and you see that he is at potentially around that level, he also he kind of like motions to you and shows off the other sorts of potential that he has. He tells you that he's not great at ice bending. He's not fantastic at any other sort of bending styles, but you note that he seems very at home over the waters. And as he steps out onto the section in front of your home that has the large almost like natural lake or pool like area that's there, you see that whenever he does go into his tendrils, he is able to make them rise very, very high up into the air, and almost as if the amount of water is definitely the correlation to his skill. As the two of you go about things and kind of size each other up for that kind of thing, him noting that you are extremely good at healing and things like that, do you let him know of any of your other bending styles?
I see what
Probably-
you're.
Probably should not.
I'm just making sure. I just want to see.
Oh, I know. I'm not.
Well, I mean, I kind of feel like fair is fair for exchanging, and to see if he has it at all. I am about to ask you something probably.
We're gonna say that when you do this, we're going apart. We're going about doing this over the course of a month. Something usually happens at least once a month, right?
Yeah.
We're going to assume that you call him out on a night that that is very good for waterbenders to show their potential. So we'll say that you have called both him and Nuwan out during a full moon to potentially practice. Nuwan being off in the corner doing her best to push and pull.
Yeah.
But as you approach Duncan, what would you like to go over about with him?
Oh boy. Have you heard of blood bending?
Bloodbending.
Mhm.
I mean, it seems probable. I don't understand. I've never heard of it before now.
I feel like if you were going to teach me something of this caliber, I should teach you something about the same. I'm not sure if you can do it, but basically, you're able to control the blood to a certain degree within a body, a person.
This is something that they teach at the Northern Water Tribe?
No, they don't teach it. I just found out on my own that I could do this.
Perhaps it's best not to tell me then.
Is there a reason?
The past little while of knowing you, Luca, I believe that it has never been brought up, but I am not normal among either of our tribes.
That I do know, but that's probably why I would trust you more than either.
I might not be able to trust myself. I am a bit of an outcast from the Southern Waters. Years ago, I was found to have a certain gift, and when I showed it, I was cast overboard on my ship. It is
Ooh.
not
No, go ahead.
something that I am. It is not something that I am able to show continuously, but it is something that had frightened some of my people before. If it weren't for the fact that we were so close to the Fire Nation, at that point I would probably have lost myself to the sea. But I believe that it was because of the protection that I had upon going through that I was spared. And as I washed upon the rocks of this place, It is the kindness of those in power that I was able to prove myself to an extent. Obtaining more power is always something that we can strive for. But a technique like what you're describing with my kind of gift would not... I believe no one would be able to trust me again.
Would you be willing to say what this gift is?
Would you... Would you like a demonstration?
Lucas gonna nod.
My people were being attacked by a vessel. I believe Earth Kingdom in nature. I don't know very much myself. I was a young boy at the time. We were tied around, thrown into holding cells, and left for dead as some of our compatriots attempted to fight their way away. All I could think of at the time was defending my way of life from the people that I considered invaders, not really knowing that I was the one who was invading them. It was around that time that I began to take in water. You see, as he stands there, not moving his hands at all, not moving his legs, the water around him began to move. I was bound. I couldn't do anything. But I couldn't allow my family to die. So I lashed about. The water listened to my call, listened to my efforts, and was able to give me new, ability. I guess the best way I can put it, I can bend without having to move. I can bend sheer by force of will. As he says that, a single tendril of water seems to rise up from the ground.
That is quite amazing, actually.
It is how I was so easily able to learn my signature style of bending. But I believe that if I were to learn something as grand as what you're telling me, I would only arouse more suspicion of myself. And I would like nothing more than this nation to approve of me. The nation that saved me.
If only you were a firebender.
I can understand that, but I was once told by quite a few people actually to not be scared of our ability or our talent. And I don't think they would disapprove of you since you've already shown that you are loyal to them.
He is rather tall. Let me get rid of that. Okay. He looks as if he's like 3 times your size. Like whenever I have him that big. Anyway.
And as long as you remain loyal to them, which I'm sure you will. And open, I suppose. I think that would be fine. And if you do manage to learn this, I'm sure it will come in helpful to protect the Fire Nation and those you care for. That's sort of the reason why I'm seeking to learn as well.
Perhaps you're right. I cannot assume that I will be able to protect everyone around with just the current skills I have alone. I'll tell you what then. You teach me this bloodbending. And I will see if any of you have the gift that I do.
Alright, another deal.
He gives a nod as he does. We can go through the motions of that night, assuming that you can tell him basically how you first learned how to do this and try your best to see if he can do much of anything. At the time, the two of you mostly talk about theory of it, and there's not a ton of ways you can show him what you mean except for using it, and you're not entirely sure if how many volunteers are around.
Consent, I need consent.
And the only other person near you is Nuwan.
Oh God.
Okay, Nuwan, come here. I need to bloodbend you. You're fine. You're the Avatar, right?
Volunteer.
Melee, get over here. Melee, get over here and get bloodbent.
Blood bend me over. Let's go.
You guys go.
You ask Melee, she will say yes.
You
She'll
guys
like,
go
yeah,
track. You guys go track down Melee inside of the house, and she's just like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
I'll do it. I've always wanted to see what would happen if someone actually had their way with me in every way possible.
Oh my god.
Melee, it turns out to be a lot less sexy than you would originally have thought.
Wow, this sucks.
Yeah, it turns out having your blood stopped isn't fun.
Wow, that absolutely sucks. It's almost like you
sorry after every movement.
Because you guys have basically gotten best case scenario from this boy. I will say this: I had a certain reward set out for if you guys ever had Duncan decide to actually tell you too much about his stuff. So aside from the octopus style, which we will get you to learn, and we will also get Nuwan to do it. I already have the A+ for that one set up, by the way. It's gonna be great.
Oh, okay.
But aside from that, we are gonna have Duncan check out each and every one of you and your friends to see if anyone else has a similar ability to his. That is also potentially what's going to happen. That's going to be some dice rolls later on. We won't do it tonight because we still have to go through a couple more interactions. But making sure I got it correct. Nuwan, as you try to show Duncan bloodbending, Nuwan will, obviously attempt to do some things as well. Nuwan is not capable of learning bloodbending.
Okay.
However, there is a point that whenever you guys are trying to teach this to Duncan, that you guys are using it on Melee, and as Melee as she's watching Melee kind of get puppeted around somewhat, and eventually asked you guys to potentially try it onto her so she can see if she can do it, she begins to gain some resistance to bloodbending.
Even better.
Because she is technically a waterbender that can be that has the ability to do stuff like this. She is going to have given herself a potential resistance to bloodbending.
This is good. Yay.
Oh jeez. Imagine if she could bloodbend herself when someone's trying to bloodbend her.
It's okay, Luca.
Also,
You
by the
just
way,
need-
Nuan is exempt from learning how to psychically bend. That's not something I'm giving the avatar. That is 100% not something I'm giving the avatar.
It's okay,
Pussy.
Luca. You just owe me one, and I'll think of something.
Yeah,
Uh,
I do. Let me know what you want.
So? you guys talk with Duncan and learn some things from him, getting some pretty neato things potentially. Again, we'll have him look into each of you and all of your friends later on to see if any of you guys have any sort of potential. We are gonna go from that to the next person in line, who was supposed to be the first person beyond certain things in line. We're gonna go to Melee.
I'm sorry, I had Tommy.
No, it's perfectly fine, Melee. This is not going to take amazingly long compared to like the others. Compared to that one especially, this is not probably going to take as long. But you did want to make your way over toward Guru Kara, as she has made her way into the city. She seems very much one of the things you would notice from her being here for several days is she always explains how she wants to climb up onto the big spikes surrounding the city, the big mountainous areas around the center of the volcano-esque city that you're in, and jump off and glide.
Yeah, you do.
And she eventually asked if you would like to join her in doing such a thing.
You only live once.
And you guys make your way up toward the one of the tallest peaks, seeing your Gotoks up there as well.
Sup, Stu?
As the Gotoks is up there, he will Gotoks away from you. Anyway. As you guys make your way to the tallest point, she would be looking down over the city, looking over towards you. Well, I think this is basically as far up as we can go. Not entirely sure about the landing. Not really sure where we're going to be able to go. Maybe we can land over at the palace if they don't try to shoot us down.
You know you can feel pain again, right?
She like looks at you, looks over toward the glider she has. Ah, it'll be fine. Ow, I hit myself.
I would have. I was kind of hoping.
I hit my finger.
I was kind of hoping she would just blank stare Melee and be like, "That has nothing to do with the current conversation."
What are you talking about? Leave me alone. I'm kidding. I'm sure everything will work itself out.
Of course it will.
Besides, honestly, ever since being able to feel things, it's kind of gotten a little bit more thrilling, don't you think? Well, I guess you've always been able to. I guess you've always been able to feel things.
I mean, sometimes it feels good when it hurts a little.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Kinky bitch.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, to be perfectly honest. But looking over the side, maybe you're right. Maybe this isn't the best time to be pushing my boundaries. But we've already came all the way up here.
Might as well get back down. But the fun way, right? Again, like you said, you know, well, just like I said, you know, sometimes pain can be pretty cool too. And without pain, you can't experience pleasure, so boom. Besides, I have the protection of my beloved.
Shows the Corral staff.
Right, that.
He'll protect me. Definitely.
The Emperor protects.
At some point over the course of the couple of days, you had eventually explained to her that you did want some sort of training from her, as you guys have been kind of going around together. Basically, at this point, you would already feel like you have mastered the art of falling with style.
Yeah.
You haven't really gotten the whole like updraft part of gliding yet, like the flying gliding stuff yet. But you're getting there. You're getting to a point where you're able to potentially start from lower areas and burst yourself up. as she looks over towards you. I'm not really sure exactly what kind of techniques I can show you, to be perfectly honest. You have quite a number of techniques under your belt already, and a lot of the ideas that I have, well, she looks towards you. I don't want to see you get too good at airbending. We don't want to have that hair cut off, do we?
I mean, we don't have to.
Well, if I judge you to be a master of airbending, I'm gonna have to tell the elders, aren't I?
I don't have to go see them.
I suppose that's true.
I can be like a rogue master. We can just like pretend we did. We don't have to. I like my hair. It took it took a long time to grow.
I'm sure it wouldn't take that long to get back.
You could. I'm not saying I wouldn't look good bald. I would probably look just as amazing as I do with a full head of hair, but a full head of hair have always suited me a lot better, especially when you're dancing.
Very true. Then how about I teach you something a little less masterful then?
Yeah, sure. I mean, anything will be useful.
As again, she will definitely offer you to learn the air scooter technique. You would note that basically this is a technique to very drastically increase your speed. When I say drastically increase your speed, it's like, you know how many squares you can move normally?
3.
Yeah, on a turn you can move like 3 squares, right?
Yeah.
Well, this uses not an action. This uses your reaction for the turn. But as you will make the air scooter beneath you, you can triple your movement for the turn.
Oh hell yeah.
So with normal movement, just normal ass movement, you can move 9 squares.
Oh hell yeah.
Zoom. As well as we will see what the A+ version is going to be, since you're going to learn it with the avatar. But it does not take a lot for her to potentially go over any of her techniques and stuff with you. Once you do get to a point where you get to actually learn the technique and you actually kind of have it going with you, you start to know, first off, how maybe having your sort of dress and having a ball of air beneath you circling underneath and blowing all of your fabrics and hair everywhere isn't a great idea, but hey, whatever.
What do you mean? These are leggings.
Pulls up skirt.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
These are leggings. Besides, I'll only be letting them see.
But as you would go about with that, she would watch you as you go through, and you do notice that one day she goes, maybe one day you'll be ready for something a little bit more advanced. Though, if you do come to try to learn something from me again, it's gonna be so hard not to let people know how masterful you're doing these things. You're a natural, kid.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you do me a favor and keep it a secret, right?
We'll have to see. I am kind of looking forward to seeing if you are as cute as you are with the bald head. As she just sort of like brings her hand up to your cheek, pats it a little bit, and then hops on her own air scooter and starts twisting her way down the hill downward, back down toward the base. The Gotox makes his way over to you.
Pet. Yeah, I feel that too, Stu. Well, at least I've got a precautionary measure if I'm ever in another no-fly zone.
That being said, we're going to go to another one that isn't going to take a ton of time as well, as we're going to rush over to our boy Akira, if he's there. Akira-da-da. I guess we're going to go to Ichibei.
Okay, Ichibei. Hold on, he's checking the laundry.
Man, I wish you guys wouldn't fucking leave in the middle of our
He's
games.
Right
We have like 6 hours of laundry.
Nah, it's fine. I'm playing around.
Yeah, you are.
Ichibei, yours is probably gonna be the longest of all these things, because you know
Really?
there's actually.
I thought it was knifey, stabby, stabby, die or livey.
I mean, that could happen.
Excellent.
Who knows, man? So, sometime over the next couple of days, in the very beginning of your guys's trek to become stronger, you would have made your way over toward the tea shop, trying to see if you could gather any sort of information or potentially get her to help out with any sort of things going down at the behest of these Oni, trying to see if you can get some training in. You notice that on one day in particular, she seems to have not a ton of people coming over to her shop very early in the mornings. You see that upon close inspection of this place, there are certain days that the shop does better than others, and there are certain days that it does much worse. This is one of the worst days, as you are the only person who approaches. Upon making your way into the place, you see that she is waiting on the other side with a teacup in hand as she notices you coming in. Quite persistent, aren't you?
It seems that there's no suitable candidates for you to try and pick out today.
Well, I still have to keep looking, don't I? Though,
Valiant effort.
it seems as if my looking has garnered eyes that I didn't wish to find once or twice. What is it that you need, Mr. Aikawa?
I thought we had this conversation already. I'm not here for anything malicious.
You should know that it doesn't need to be from you any malicious feelings. I do hope you realize you're walking into the lion's den every time you make your way to my shop. You do realize that, right?
I do. It would seem that I've been in a lion's den far too many times since I first met the
The
Avatar.
lion bear's den. I don't fucking know. I would say lion turtle's den, but you know, they're like
It's kinda
mythical.
A lion lamb.
A lion lamb.
Yeah, contradictory.
All the dens. Either way.
It's almost as if this is to be my fate if I am to journey with someone who is designed to go across all nations.
Perhaps it's something that is inevitable then. Either you will learn to be more like us, or you will die to one of our hands. Why should I not? Ichibei.
You had mentioned before that you wish to let off a bit of frustration. Now, maybe I am very lucky for surviving my first encounter, and my second, and now my third. Technically, oh gosh, we've met a few times. I'll start putting fingers up.
As you start like pointing fingers up, she would make her way to you and she would put her hand over your fingers and lower your hand. I'm not the only one who you've met, am I?
You're correct.
Oh, you're dying. Oh no. I didn't even do anything yet.
Oh, who that was, but that wasn't me, bro. There's another person in this room. I'm gonna start throwing kunais everywhere.
When you
When
say
am I
that
meeting her?
I'm-
What is
Uh,
she saying? Sorry.
we can say this is probably early-ish in her day because again, this is like where there's not a ton of people around.
When did I last meet that other Oni?
At night. The night after you
Okay,
had
so
met
the
her.
night before.
The
Okay,
night after
okay.
you had met her before.
Okay, I gotcha.
You say that I would like to let off some steam, and that is very true. And I think that you know, at least now, part of why. The others are not like me, you know. Each of us, in a different way, respected the man that you defeated. We never thought it would ever come that one of us would actually need to end him. But, as I mentioned, he was getting rather frail, getting slow in his age. And there are many out there who, even though they know why I did what I did, refuse to accept that it could have actually happened. You met with one.
He talked about something. About burning the brightest. At this point, I'm convinced that you all tried to acquire some sort of color scheme as well. Yellow and orange, that one was.
We try to go for somewhat complementary designs. I would be, by your description, a pink and red. But
Really, I'm colorblind, I know.
But as far as burning the brightest, he probably means, well, he probably means his own thoughts of revenge. He doesn't believe any of us are going to actually seek any out. And he's mostly right. I doubt that 4 of us even care. I doubt that 2 of us even know. And between him and I do not plan on making any action towards you until I deem that you need to be destroyed. Currently, the only thing keeping you alive, and the fact that any of you know about us, or have seen any of us, I'm sure, you would understand, is the fact that you are with the Avatar. Though, some of us probably won't care. It doesn't matter if one Avatar is gone, another will take their place.
Well, that may be true. It would take a great deal of time before another one does reappear. I know we've talked about the balance of power. What would the 4 nations make of themselves in the 15 to 20 years that we wait for the next? The 10 to 15. 15 to 20, 25. Who fucking knows, man?
You saw what happened in Omashu. Without the one in the desert, the one in the mountains, and, well, she who has lived far too long. Without those three, the Earth Kingdom is actually in a perfect state of unity. Not the kind of unity I'm sure that any of you like, but unity nonetheless. All of their territory under one rule. If it were to continue, do you not think that a land like that would have some sort of prosperity? When it comes to here in the Fire Nation, we have been invaded. Things have been very, well, horrible. But it would not take long to make a deal with other nations to fight against a common enemy. But if that were to happen, the water tribes, well, neither of which want the other to disappear. If the northern water tribe disappeared or the southern water tribe disappeared, that would drastically remove any sort of influence the other would have. And the air nomads, they don't really care as long as they
Don't
can move.
care.
The
And if
Avatar is very
the-
important. But these nations will go on for another 20 years, at the very least.
In 20 years is the price that hundreds of thousands of individuals will pay for their own freedom then. Sure, it will endure. But what you're saying is the Earth Nation turning into an automized machine. The fire slowly burning out. One of the two water tribes potentially becoming the other. And the air doing exactly what they've always done. Leaving out the Black Rings. I'd say well over half of the four nations are going to be a completely different state of mind.
They are the wild cards, aren't they?
I cannot say that I come to you specifically to be a punching bag. I've been around these people long enough that I have learned to call them my friends. And while I may seem distant, it is mainly for the sole protection of this group. I must understand how to go further than what I can currently do. If that puts me to the brink of my life, for me to even gain a fraction of what everybody else is capable of, I'd say that that's a worthy sacrifice, don't you think?
It will be difficult for you. There's only ever been one non-bender among our ranks, you know. And I killed him the other day.
A spirit tiger, a spirit dragon, entire city governed under one machined group. A town of the dead. What's fighting against myths at this point?
If you're prepared to be my punching bag, who am I to not take you up on that. If you want to train, meet me at the base of the mountain forest. I'll be there every night, from midnight till dawn. If you can survive the dawn every night, perhaps something will bleed into you.
It's a date then.
And let's keep this between us, at least for now. Only bring the avatar or your other pet. Only bring either of them.
Damn.
Only bring either of them whenever you're sure you can defend them from me.
I understand.
It will be rather good for them if they can achieve even close to what I think you're capable of. They have a bit of a leg up on you. You, however, will need a lot more thorough individual training.
I get retaught some shit.
I'm looking forward to it.
I appreciate this opportunity. In return, I wish to ask you something.
And what may that be,
As you know,
Ichibei Aikawa?
as you very well know, this group is holding the Avatar in its ranks. And the Avatar is capable of many things beyond just bending. Going as far as to accessing the spirit realm is not beneath or beyond her reach. It seems that most of you were on good terms and enjoyed your master's company. Did you have anything you wish to say to him from beyond?
Say to him.
As I mentioned before, it is not something that is beyond Nuon's reach. Though it does require something familiar in order to access that.
Something familiar.
And perhaps a good night's sleep.
She looks to you. As she does, you see that her hand seems to travel just nonchalantly up to the ribbon in her hair, the white ribbon that's up there. As she does, she brings her hand back down. Perhaps if the Avatar can pass my tests, I will allow something to be attempted. But that's only going to come to pass if you can survive them.
To make something happen for the both of us, then.
I'm getting excited. Until then, I'll see you tonight.
Until then. Hopefully you get a bit more company in here.
As she goes to sit up, she looks back to you. No one comes today. Today is difficult.
The Sabbath?
she, without another word, takes her her teapot and she makes her way into the back.
All right, well, I guess I gotta go now.
So, Ichibe,
Yeah.
over the course of several grueling nights,
Oh boy.
you never speak to her. You would make your way down to the base of the mountain, toward the woods that that you had hidden everybody in before, and upon getting down there, you would wander your way in until you were almost seemingly assaulted on all sides by a force of unimaginable number. Traveling through the forest, it would almost feel as if an entire group of master archers were on your tail at every point. And throughout the different days of going through this, you would obtain injuries. You would obtain quite a number of them, but each day, each morning, you would survive. To the point where you would go home, and then Luca would see you and probably go, "Ah!"
Yeah.
I'm just improving your healing, okay? That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
You're gonna get better at healing and whatever mind Jedi bullshit you're going through.
What's happening to you?
Over the
Don't
course,
worry about it.
Over
I
the
tripped. I fell down some ninja stairs.
Every day. Every single
There's a
day.
lot of stairs, okay?
There's a mountain. There's stairs everywhere.
Some of them have arrows on them. I don't even know how they got there.
Over the course of your escapades, eventually you would start to feel less and less like there was an actual army at your gates, and more like there was a couple of master archers around, able to keep your wits about you to a point where you could somewhat dodge a good number of what was there. Eventually, you find bringing either Nuwan or Sudi down there to be something you potentially could do. You explain things to both of them, as they would definitely be like, "Oh no, let's go do
And they're
things."
both like, "You what?"
let's go do things. Would like learn things. At which point you will be learning a certain technique with the avatar, gaining the A+ version of it, which is gonna be very, very good for you, and for Nuwan, because that's an actual A+ thing she can reliably use. But as you continue going through, near the end of your month of training, you don't feel like you've made an absolute ton of progress. You feel as if most of the time you've just been getting your ass kind of kicked every single night for the past month.
Doesn't that suck?
If it wasn't for the fact that, again, you had someone like Luca to be able to get you back on your feet.
Duncan's learning more healing.
Duncan as well. Yeah, Duncan helps you too. He uses psychic healing on you.
Oh my god.
Yo, I just feel better around Duncan for some reason. I don't fucking know what to tell you.
I feel better around Duncan. He's got them big arms. I don't know. I'm just he's like 8 foot tall. Like, I don't know. I'm playing. But as you would get near the end of your training, you are going to be learning. You're going to be learning a ability called Vital Strike, my dude.
Sounds messy.
I don't want to tell you the A+ version because I haven't made the A+ version, but
Okay.
the regular version guarantees a critical hit under certain scenarios, and increases and increases your critical hit range.
Oh. Well, that's kind of fucky. I remember that old man having that, and he was like, "You got a 19. That's a nat 20." And I was like, "No, it isn't. That's a 19." And you're like, "Fuck you, it's not." And I was like, "I guess fuck me then."
Speaking of the old man, she said that there was only ever one other non-bender in the Oni, and she killed him the other day.
Yeah.
What the fuck was he doing if it wasn't bending?
I thought you said he was like. I thought you said he was like firebending to mask his movements.
Well, I said there was firebending to mask his movements. There was a
Yeah,
firebender around him, you see.
He had a fluffer.
There was a firebender around him, you see.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, that makes more sense now.
Who the fuck knows, man?
Oh man. Okay. Well,
But we'll talk
Tyler?
about the rest of that in a bit. And after your month of training, maybe she'll be able to talk to you guys about things. It seems like Nuwan has passed some sort of test. She has all of the blade marks and arrow marks to prove it. That Luca would then have to deal with in the last little bit of that month. Three people coming home with fucking wounds all over them.
Are you guys okay?
no. I found no. It's just a little.
Literally, just sit in the lake for a little bit, and I'll. No, I'm kidding.
Hopefully less and less over the course of the month, at least.
Yes, obviously. As you guys start, getting able to sense or at least feel the movements of where she's doing, or at least understand them a little bit, it feels like there's less and less people around. By the time you're done with your month-long excursion, you no longer feel as if an army of archers are chasing you through the forest. Just one really fucking good one. As we get to the end there, I want to go back to this again. Hopefully this person is available now. Akira. Is Akira there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Abel's been
Okay.
sick.
That's
Abel's been
fine,
sick
that's fine.
lately.
Yours
I've
isn't gonna
seen
take
that.
amazingly long. Yours was gonna be one of the ones that we were doing first, but you ended up having not to be there and different stuff like that.
Yeah, Abel's
uh,
having diarrhea.
Ooh, that's not very good. Akira, throughout your month, as you are trying to train with yourself, trying to get yourself going through, you're finding it hard to do any sort of regular bending. Even whenever you're training with Nuwan, it seems like at that point both you and Nuwan are just sort of flailing around, not really having any fire show up a lot of the time. But after about a week of you guys training, eventually the Ghost Queen is released from caretaking. She's able to walk through the city whenever she wants. You guys allow her to take up residence with you guys, as you guys have this humongous ass fucking manor with the large lake pool in front of it for anyone to come and be there. But as she starts to hang out there a lot more often, you see that she begins to make everyone tea and try to like be around the area to talk with everyone as much as they can. Most everybody seems to be going off and doing their training for most of the time that they're there. But you and Nuwan, whenever Nuwan isn't doing their training, do seem to stay around her quite often and just sort of listen to her ramble towards you about different times that she's been alive, and you kind of talking to her about the different problems that are coming up because of your abilities, but reminding that you do have much better vision now. So as you are going through things, you are able to explain that kind of stuff to her, as she seems very much interested in that. Over the course of this little bit, after you have been around her for another, like, let's say week or so, just kind of talking to her about different things you can try to do, as she's sipping through her tea, is there not anything that I can do to help you then? You're not able to do any sort of external firebending, but it seems as if you and the Avatar are still able to perform slight abilities, such as whatever's going on in your eyes. Maybe not all of your abilities are locked away. Just the more flashy ones.
Flashy ones are what help us survive.
Are they really? I mean, going through the years, if you'll take of note, all the flashy ones I've ever seen have eventually died. Whether they were young as you or as old as, well, the Earth King. Eventually, those flashy ones tend to fall by the wayside, whereas those of us like me, who don't do anything flashy, I haven't seen myself die yet.
Don't get me wrong, I'd very much like to be proficient in my bending. It's just, well, as of right now, we're kind of needing a lot of flashy moves in order to make sure we don't get killed by our opponents.
Akira,
So
I have a question
I
for
would
you.
like to have an answer.
Do you think that you performing any sort of bending right now, do you think that that is a feat?
Yes.
It's good to know. You realize that you are keeping up with the Avatar, right? Both of you have the same affliction, and both of you are able to, at least every now and then, send out jets of flame. I can see it from here whenever I'm resting. The two of you are fantastic in that regard. I would think that anyone normal who would take this sort of, well, toxin into their body would lose everything. But here you are, showing potential that rivals even that of a near deity figure. I've always felt it from you, ever since I saw that bit of a spark inside. You are an extremely talented bender, probably the most potential out of any bender I think I've ever seen.
Divinity, really. You flatter me so.
What else is there to
don't
say?
consider myself I don't consider myself anything too special aside from, well, this. Firebending is just, you know,
What is it?
part of who I am. I've had it for so long, and I could never imagine not having it.
And what is it, exactly? You say it's part of yourself? You say you've had it with you as long as you can remember. What is it? What is firebending?
Me. It's my soul. Put on display for everyone to see, and that's me.
Your soul. I suppose that's a
Yes.
really good way to put it. You are... She takes a sip of her cup. Very interesting, Akira. You perform these feats of wonder in front of people. Maybe you don't see them as well as others. Similar to myself, at least before. But you are able to look at whatever you do and still call them flashy. These flashy moves, are they made that way because you want to show them off? You want to have that deep connection that maybe the flashier you make them, the more you'll finally be able to see them. Is that something similar to what you think?
Well, I guess it's two ways. Part of it is that. Part of it is that I like to try to see what I'm doing. I one day would like to. Well, no, that won't happen.
Hmm?
But
Oh, come on, don't
The
hold
ma-
anything back.
stupid. I've come to accept it, but there's always that
Mhm.
tiny little spark in me that maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to see again. I granted there's no cure for this. We've tried everything and everything ethical and well, unorthodox. But it took me a long time to accept this, and I'm willing to accept that lot in life. Don't get me wrong, there was a lot of anger and a lot of hatred toward those people who did this to me. It was in a very, very, very dark place, but eventually I came out the other side. Maybe not with everything, but I came out all right. But
Never say that to me again.
say what?
I cannot believe what I'm hearing from you. Kira, why are you accepting these things?
This is my new normal. I'm at peace with it. Granted, it's kind of young for me to be at peace with it, but it
It's
was
very mature of you, and I do understand that. For a lot of people, there's nothing they can do in a situation such as yours, and they need to understand that. But Akira, you are not a lot of people. I never want to hear you say that you're ready to live with your lot in life. I am the worst person to talk about that to. One of the things that people have to do eventually is die. And here I am, cheating death even to this day. You have the same potential in you, if not greater than myself. You realize that? Almost all of you do. You are extraordinary benders and extraordinary people. And you travel with the Avatar, one who can make anything happen. Akira, can I offer you something?
I am genuinely curious. What would you like to offer me?
A chance to be greedy.
Well, that's something I don't indulge in too often. I've only really indulged in it whenever I've had to.
Akira, I would like to help you learn how to bypass your limits. It may not be flashy, but it can lead to something pretty flashy. Would you like to learn it? It could be dangerous if you don't have the longevity that I have, but I feel that something dangerous is just what you need. And I've also seen from the way you bend, from the way you fight, you don't usually tend to worry about that kind of thing in the middle of battle.
My reckless behavior has been mostly because before this, I used to watch a lot of martial arts. Not just firebending, but martial arts. I rather enjoyed it.
And I rather enjoy that reckless, greedy Akira that I see in battle. The one that apparently tries to hide whenever he is feeling that sensation of greed.
You're rather kind.
I'm doing this not only for you, but I'm doing this for her. If I can make her teacher grander, how is that going to make her? You are going to be responsible for some of the flashiest things I think the world has ever seen. And eventually, if you don't give up, I know you can overcome this. She motions to your face, which you can still barely see, but you do feel her touch go across the front of your face very slightly as the back of her hand rests itself against it. I promise that if you don't give up, you can make anything happen. You just need the right teacher. Shall we?
I shall.
And again, because you guys are spending the months doing this, I'm not going to have you roll for anything. She is going to be teaching you how to bypass your limits as far as your bending is concerned. Basically, I don't have the A+ version made yet because obviously I didn't know you guys are going to all go for the A+ versions yet. But she is going to teach you how to double your element rolls for certain attacks a certain number of times a day.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking flashy.
Basically,
God.
instead of having
Jeez.
to roll a +4, you will be rolling a +8 at certain times in a day.
Oh, that's so broke. That's so abusive. That's so abusable.
And that's not even the A+ version. I'm gonna have to figure out the A+ version soon.
Oh my god. It's so fucking bright. Whenever I play Akira, whenever I get into Akira, I always close my eyes. It's so bright. Ah.
As we get around to that point, all of you end up speaking with your respective teachers. All of you end up training with the avatar. All of you end up handing off any sort of items or abilities or things to everybody else. And throughout the month of the Fire Nation that you guys are in, nothing seems to really immediately go down. There are potentially other parties you guys don't know about. Who's to say if they continue or not? According to Tylen, Taiyin, whenever you guys go and potentially speak with her, she lets you guys know that there are still some disappearances that happen, but they're not able. Nothing has been made too amazingly public yet. But as you guys go through the remainder of your month here, by the time you guys are done and you guys are looking around at the rest of the city, you guys feel as if you guys have thoroughly kicked the butt of whatever this training is. Each of you feels much stronger than you did before. And as that goes down, I think what we're going to do here is we're going to end things off at this point. We're going to try to come back next week, please, and try to finish up some things that potentially may happen here in the Fire Nation. If you guys want to either do another month of training, let's fucking go. I don't care. Or if you guys want to spend some more time doing other things.
Oh, I know what I want to do.
As we get to the end there, hey guys, it's a brand new day and the sun is not high yet. It's 12:44 at night. But there's a couple of things that I want to go over before we end things off today. Sometime later today, there is going to be an announcement for a certain thing that is going to be replacing one of our games whenever that game is over, as well as potentially a couple of streams that are going to be happening today. I hope everybody is going to enjoy themselves with that. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. We enjoyed ourselves. Is there anybody doing anything right now? Let's go and check and see if there's any people over on the Twitch doing anything that we know. I think
Hanakyu's doing something.
Hanakyu's doing something. Let's send you guys over toward Hanakyu. I always look over at Hanakyu and I'm like, oh, it's freaking. I hope that it tells me, because for like 2 or 3 weeks there, Twitch was not telling me anyone was live, and I think we missed like rating Hanakyu like 2 or 3 times at that point.
Oh, really?
Damn. But it's saying it now. It's showing it now. So that's good. That's good. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Going to a /raid Hanakyu Bam. Get in there and let her know what you guys are doing. She looks like she's drawing some sort of cuties. I don't know what's going on there. But obviously she's drawing some sort of cuties. She always draws some sort of cuties. Help Urban Jones says we enjoy comments below. I'll let you guys know in the morning what it is we're going to be announcing. It'll probably happen sometime before noon. Who's to say? But with all that being said, my dudes, until next time, like always, later days.
Have a good night.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.